recording.
Oh,
Yay!
torture! Also,
You're a bitch.
when's the cake getting here?
Very soon.
Great.
But if everyone's got everything out of the way,
Can I make an
More or less.
announcement?
What?
Here we go.
Depends on the announcement.
you gonna make the announcement?
Never
You're a bitch,
mind.
Justin.
Okay.
Well, I already did that. I was gonna say Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch ass motherfucker.
Anyways, last time, Thunder,
Why is
Ice,
there a
and
snack on my
everything.
controller.
Rip.
Huh?
There was
Wait,
an
we're
ant
just
on
trying to do the recap.
Sorry.
Last time on Thunder, Ice, and Everything Nice, you all fought. You all, after fighting the hags in a pretty harrowing battle, dealt with the aftermath. Is really the best way I can put it. There were some very tense conversations between Blossom and everyone else in the party. You got the theater troupe, sort of checked in on them, made sure they were okay, got them packed up. You all moved on to take a rest, at which point there were some further conversations. Blossom, Titania, Beta Blossom picked a side when she stayed with the troupe.
Bitch.
Rip.
Ylith and Nick turned out to be kind of buddies. But,
And Sedge isn't jealous at all.
In a move no one saw coming.
Not at all.
Sedge isn't jealous.
No, not at all. But,
No.
yes, and further conversations were had. The next morning, Oscar reappeared, coming back in, and learned very quickly that Blossom wasn't Blossom anymore. And I believe that's roughly where we ended. Well, technically we ended with Blossom trying to read Marcus's thoughts and learning the hard way, his new class feature. His go fuck yourself class feature. So we do pick up with you guys on the road. I think you guys had discussed cutting through the woods, cutting out that leg of travel from White Sparrow to Luskin, and getting back on the road south to Neverwinter.
Yeah, sorry, no funny ha-has with Hermes.
Well, I was thinking more Luskin in the sense of we have a whole gaggle of very exhausted people. I thought they might want to stay in the city for a night.
Yeah, I think they really want to get back to Neverwinter.
Okay. It's a 2-week journey.
I would like to open this session with an out-of-character joke from a new joke book I picked
Food
up.
is here. My parm.
Okay. I'm gonna split into
Well-
3 so that because I'm gonna give some to Boss too, if that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, they are getting cake. The first joke of the stream is for you, the listener.
What's the
Hold on,
joke?
I gotta pick it. I gotta pick a really bad one.
Oh no.
Do you even have it pre-picked out?
No,
Boo.
Okay. I've got it. This one is topically accurate. What do you call a skeleton who stays in the snowy tundra too long?
I don't know, Kate. What do you call a skeleton that stays in the snowy tundra for too long?
A numbskull.
Boo.
This has been Made Stupid Joke Book.
Tomato.
Thank you for listening.
Roast tomatoes, roast tomatoes, roast tomatoes.
This combat is brought to you by Kate's Stupid Joke Book.
Yeah, the combat is all of us kicking your ass for the bad joke.
Damn.
That was funny.
Hey, Ike, if you think it's funny, I can also start doing it for Sahanavan.
I thought to be honest, I thought the jug was gonna be a snow body.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, I forgot the berry sauce.
Anyways.
Oh, the berry sauce.
Oh.
Or the berry syrup. Berry syrup sauce.
Anyways, yeah. We pick up with you guys, I think, still traveling through the woods. Though soon you'll break through and you can rejoin the road south. What are you guys doing?
Hey, was that it for the recap? Because the last thing I actually really remember is Marcus being like, "Fuck you, Blossom," and shutting her out.
But yeah,
Yeah, that
I
was it.
mentioned that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mentioned that. That was the Blossom learning the hard way, his new class feature.
Yeah, yeah. I was just making sure there was nothing else that I was missing.
I don't think so.
It was largely roleplay.
Okay.
You guys dealing with the fallout of the fight of Beta Blossom existing.
Boo, tomato.
I exist, bitch. Get used to it.
Oh,
Sedge
man.
is still trying to wrap his head around
That's a
it.
shame.
I feel
Thank you.
like
Can you give me a cup of the lemonade?
other than Hello at this point, Sedge has interacted the least with Blossom Prime.
Mm-hmm. Granted, Sedge was a little preoccupied at the moment.
Yeah, he was busy
True
dying.
that.
Oh, whoops.
Wait, I changed my mind. Beta Blossom's voice just sounds like the AI Siri
Oh, God.
voiceover bot.
That's
Listen,
terrible.
Tumblr
Awful.
has autoplay fucking Temu ads now. It's not my fault. All I'm just trying to do is scroll mindlessly.
I think Blossom's still just hanging out with Nick in the troop.
Mm-hmm.
Like flip-flopping between.
Hey, Moss, you sound really far away from your mic.
How was it?
Oh shit! Wait, I was muted. What the fuck?
Oh, we were hearing you through Arson's mic.
Yeah, I forgot I
that
was
way.
muted.
I was wondering
Haha.
why he sounded so strange.
Herpadur, technology go burr.
Oh, do you want some of the raspberry lemonade?
Yes, please. Torrent would spend time flip-flopping between the party and the troop. Sans Nick, though, I think we'll spend time with everyone else in the troop is just giving Blossom and subsequently Nick a wide berth. Unless like Nick needs to talk to Torrent for something. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But
And
is-
like it should be noted that a lot of the troop is giving Nick and Blossom a bit of a wide berth.
Shut up, really? That's so funny.
They're all they're all theater people. They're not gonna they look at that situation and go, this feels bad.
Yeah. On that note, does Blossom recognize any of the current troop members
Make a history check.
from like? Oh shit. 17 plus 1, I think, so 18.
I think
Okay, I'm back.
real quick. You do recognize some of them. Many of them are the same. Though that's just kind of how it is with the Harpers and the theater troupe. Is that some people come and go depending on like where, if there's like a Harper job that needs like only one or two people or so on and so forth. Especially because Nick's troop acts more as like a scout, as like a forward scout than anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think Torrent, for instance, is new.
Yeah.
And some of the others, there's some of the, although I would say about 75% of them are ones you recognize.
Can I say something mean while Torrent's passing by?
Please.
You know, Nick, some of these new Harpers that you're traveling with are just... They don't seem quite up to par. I mean, what happened to Madge, Lancer, Bernard, and Ginger? Where did they go? They were great. They had a lovely time with me.
I think, Nick is trying not to wince. As
If they
he
die, were you just an asshole, Blossom?
You say that like she's not always an asshole now.
as he goes on to say, well, a lot of these members are, of course, some of the best. I wouldn't ask for anyone else. But those who've moved on have done so for their own reasons. Lance passed away.
Oh, I actually really like Lance in my headcanon.
You're my favorite.
Ah, you played yourself.
Whoops, that's on you. you.
Joke's on you. Played yourself. Congratulations, you played yourself.
Oh, I really liked Lance.
Yeah, it was a pretty nasty encounter with well, some enemies on the road. But you know, any Harper that joins us, I'm more than trust with my life. They're all capable individuals.
Well, all I'm saying is when you have a stage manager like Ginger Trapspringer, you wouldn't be getting caught in all these hag plays.
This was I don't think any good stage manager could have stopped the charm effect. It's one of those, he kind of knows what you're doing, and so is trying to very gently steer away from it.
Well, looking on the bright side, I guess it's a good thing you got charmed, because then we finally reunited.
Torrent fucking whips around at that.
Caleb, who's doing something across the camps in like an entirely different, just like fucking the Blossom bullshit detector wheels around, red eyes.
Torrent and Isla red eye turning to look.
It's like, well, the circumstances certainly could have been better. I am glad to see you again.
Absolutely, darling.
I was so ready when you listed those names for Nick to be like, oh, they all died because of the hags.
No, the hags needed their actors alive.
They all died from exhaustion.
Torrent wouldn't know why that happened.
Mm-mm.
The hags wouldn't have let Torrent let that happen.
Well, I hope we can all reunite back in Neverwinter. The old gang can grab a couple drinks at the tavern.
Yeah, I'll have to see if they're in Neverwinter. They might have been moved further south or further inland. I'll have to see.
God, I so wish I could do an inside check on Nick right now to see if he's bullshitting on that.
You
Yeah,
you can if you'd like.
I'm not around, but
A
Can
toast to the
I?
good old days.
yeah, you can
I'd
make an
right
insight
fucking
check.
there. With my +9, 18.
He
Can I give my deception to Nick? Can I give
No!
Nick
I don't think so, because this isn't necessarily, he's not really actively trying
Yeah.
to yeah, he's not actively like trying to deceive like anyone in particular. On an 18, he, as we saw the last session, he's kind of aware of that, hey, Blossom being as she was is kind of screwing things up, especially after the conversation with Ylif. He is not comfortable being being weaponized in this way.
What do I... Because Torrent doesn't know dick fuck all that happened. Could tell something is off, but not, like, what.
Yeah, he's it's one of those you understand that her comments are pointed and are meant to be barbs. So I think Torrent understands that Nick is picking up on this too and isn't comfortable with it.
God, do I start this cat fight?
Yes. Yes, you
I
do.
don't know what to say. Hold on, I need to...
what I really wanted to know when it came to an inside check was if Nick was bullshitting about his about the old group being away from Neverwinter, and he just didn't want to hang out with Blossom and his friends.
Fucking ditch her.
I know they're not really available right now. Don't embarrass me in front of
I
my
mean,
friends,
he's been
please.
gone for like 6 months. He wouldn't know for real.
Yeah.
He for real doesn't know.
He wouldn't. It's not so much, the whole like, oh, my old friends thing. It's straight up more, she's being pointed and rude, and he knows it.
Okay.
No magic flowers to haze this bitchiness.
Yeah.
I think... Actually, I don't think Torrent says any... I think definitely makes a face at, picking up Blossom's rather pointed insinuation. Probably, like... She's probably, like, looking at Nick, and Torrent passes by, just, like... Torrent makes, like, a fucking face at her and continues the ride, probably.
Blossom's also doing, like, the full, like, twirling her hair in her finger while, like, sitting next to Nick.
Oh, it's the full...
Oh,
okay, Torrent...
It,
Okay, Torrent fully does the, like... like, the miming of the gag, and then she rides by.
God, this is so
But Blossom
high
just, like,
school.
Yeah,
Blossom flips from her index finger to her middle finger when she's twirling her hair. And
This
then goes
is
back
so
on Torrent.
high school. God damn.
Oh my god.
You can never escape high school.
I'll fucking try.
High school never ends.
Shut up.
But more or less makes a note of it. Just makes a note of it. Really?
Nick is deeply considering, can I fix her? Is a legit
No,
joke.
babe.
Is she fixable?
No.
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 She has to fix herself first
No, she.
to even remotely be in the vicinity
Yeah.
of fixable.
She's a lost cause.
Potentially. But no, Torrent will just want to sort of swing around to pull Nick aside later, but that could be a later thing.
What do the rest of you do?
I live right near Sedge, and it's just like, so, you know, we've all kind of tried to talk to Blossom. Maybe she'll listen to you.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Oh god.
Sure. I certainly don't mind. I haven't really gotten a chance to talk to Blossom since the hag fight.
Yeah.
Since well, yes.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Do you really think it'll help?
I don't know. But it's one of those things of I get too angry, and Marcus and Blossom. That's just a lot of complicated drama.
Yes.
That's right there, right now,
And-
and we don't have
we
her
can't
favorite
ask
person,
Torin.
Halu.
Yeah, and
Ooh,
we
we
can't
cannot
ask
ask
Torin,
Torin.
obviously.
Oh,
Are you sure it's a good idea? I get pretty angry nowadays
I-
as well.
Okay, but Blossom also tried to assert authority over me. Yeah. So I think you probably have the best chance of, like, you know, maybe getting through to her. You're always level-headed and stuff.
Stuff.
I'm gonna hit you.
I can certainly try. I appreciate calling me level-headed. I certainly haven't been feeling like it recently.
And that's what we're gonna, when we get back to Netherwinter, we're going to pack our stuff and make our way down to Candlekeep to try and help this.
You say Candlekeep and Sedge cringes.
Yeah, no, I know. But we kind of need to fix it.
Yes, and I'm sure Mother and Father will, they will have at least some sort of information about whatever's going on here. And Sedge lifts up his arm and, obvious, like, yeah, this thing.
Yeah, but you should go talk with Blossom, and I will be rooting you on. And ready to do damage control.
And Sedge will take Ylif's hand and squeeze it and say, thank you.
Yeah.
Do you think I should go now? And Sedge looks
Yes.
behind
Yeah.
all of them and sees like Blossom
I think
twirling her hair.
now's probably a good idea. Let's give Nick a break. And captive audience.
Yes. I wish me luck, I suppose. And
Luck.
Sedge will redirect Porsche to come up next to where Nick and Blossom are talking and go, Blossom, may I have a word?
Only if you give one back. I don't make
I've
deals for
been-
nothing, dear.
What?
Yes, wasn't more of a deal and more of a request, but either or. DM, is there anywhere to talk in semi-private? Can Blossom get on my horse and we just... No, that sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, maybe don't make Ylif more jealous.
of Blossom? Oh.
I want to point out that technically Blossom has her own mount. And so I imagine you guys have been bringing that mount with you, like walking it along.
Yeah.
Just currently doesn't
Yeah.
have a rider. So in theory, Blossom could hop on her mount and you guys could like fall back a ways from the rest of the group.
I'm cool with that if you are, Kate.
I think
All right.
Blossom definitely has Nick help her onto her mount, and then like
Oh.
proceeds to only ride side saddle exclusively.
It's like a
Oh.
whole thing where you get Nick to help you, which means he has to stop the cart, which means the other cart has to stop. Also you can get on a horse. It's fully like
Ylif is immediately fucking regretting this.
Sedge is
I'm
is
surprised you're the
you can
one
see
who
Sedge doing the
triggered
deep
it.
breaths. Sedge is doing the deep breaths. Like, this is fine.
It's
Yeah,
fine. It's fine.
Blossom has always been dramatic and over exuberant. This is nothing new.
Sure.
Keep telling yourself that, buddy.
Sedge will.
But yeah, you're able to ride side saddle on your elk, and you
Mhm.
guys can fall back a bit as the whole like line of people picks up again.
So what do you want from me, Knights to Thistle Strike?
First, I don't
Shut
want
up.
anything.
Where's our
nor
heart,
do I-
Justin? Sorry.
First, I don't want anything, nor do I need anything. And second, I am not a knight. Not in the slightest.
Oh, I thought by now you would be. I guess not.
No, I'm just a simple paladin, and hopefully it stays that way. But beyond that, I just wanted to ask. We haven't really interacted since the hag fight. Have you been doing okay?
I'm doing fine, dear. But what about that arm of yours? Seemed pretty serious the other day. You were almost.
My arm is no concern. Ylif Marcus and I should say, have been discussing possible avenues to um cure my slight affliction here. But are you sure you were okay? You didn't get too beat up during the hag fight, did you?
It was nothing my avatar couldn't handle.
Your avatar. Sure. I see you and Nick have gotten closer.
We're merely reacquainting ourselves, darling. It's been months since I last saw him.
Sure. And I've noticed, I mean, you usually, you know, pitch a tent with us and bed down with us and we, do everything and talk. Has it been nice reacquainting yourself with the troops? Have they been treating you well?
Honestly, I don't think that's any of your business now, Mr. Thistlestrike.
Any of my business? Uh, we're friends. And you told me, well, everyone has told me that I need to be a little bit more open about this, including you. I'm just merely making sure you're being well taken care of by Nick and the other Harpers.
Maybe you should focus on yourself before you start worrying about other people's issues.
Trust me, Ylif has tried to ingrain that in me multiple times. However, I am a paladin who was taught under Father Augustus. I can always take care of myself later.
And
But I'm going to be taking care of all of you now.
how is dear old Father Augustus? You did
Hold on.
such a good job protecting him.
Ooh!
Didn't you?
Oh my god!
Eee, oh dear.
Hold on, my grandma came into the room. Give me a second.
Timing!
Fucking Sedge is literally like no clipping through Porsche right now after Blossom said this. It's just like cannot believe the fucking audacity on this woman.
God fucking damn.
What did she say?
So you mentioned Father Augustus and how he taught you how to take care of people. And so Blossom came back with, and how is dear old Father Augustus? You sure took care of him, didn't you?
Sedge closes his eyes because not too long ago, Marcus said something of the same sort. And he opens them again. But you can see that his jaws clench. His not clenched. His jaws. Y'all know what I mean. And he's white knuckling the reins on Porsche. And he breathes out slowly, and he says, "I'm going to ignore that. How are you doing, Blossom?"
Better than you.
Are you quite sure about that? I've seen. Well, I've seen how you've been looking at Marcus. Don't think. I know it doesn't tear you up inside to know that deep down maybe you regret what you've done.
While I may not remember it, I've lived 1,000 of your lives. I've met 1,000. I've met 1,000 Nicks. You really think one man has sway over me? The queen of the Seelie court?
Some queen you are. If this is how you treat people beneath you, I can't imagine. Well, I can only imagine that your subjects, if you can even call them that anymore, are all that disappointed in your absence.
I was usurped. And to the best of my knowledge, you all could have been helping her. My sister, you've been distracting enough recently. If you all despise me so much, maybe I'll just deal with my own issues on my own. Who says I need some hired mercenaries to help take my court?
And Sedge looks like he's about to like say something again, like snap back with something again, and then he stops. And he remembers Eilif's words that during the worst parts of the Dragon Mark taking over him, he remembers in a haze somewhat. And he stops and says, "I didn't come over here to argue with you, Blossom. I'm worried about you. We all are."
Don't waste your breath and don't waste your energy.
Here's the thing. You don't get to tell me how I waste my time, how I waste my energy. I will do as I please, even if you don't want me to.
Can I subtle spell cast detect thoughts on Sedge?
Fuck. Hold
Yeah, you can. Are you
hold
probing?
on.
Yes. Let me roll to see if I search. Oh, that's a single digit. Let me check
Uh-oh.
my DC. This could be really funny.
Or really
Please turn
bad.
blue again. It
Please
turned
turn blue again.
The
Blue,
DC
blue,
was
blue.
4. I rolled a 6.
Okay, so it's
Aw.
up to 5 now.
Yep. Is this a new day or? Oh wait, no, I'm casting it on anyone but Ilif. So detect thoughts. But is this a new day
Um,
on the trip?
I think this is technically the same day after the conversation between
Okay.
Ilif and Nick that night.
Okay.
But first things first, before you like dive deep immediately, what are Sedge's
Yes.
surface thoughts?
Hold on. I'm gonna DM you something really quick, Red.
Okay.
All right.
Just
This
Roar,
This
roar,
whisper
roar,
is-
roar, 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 dragon furry, dragon furry.
this whisper is brought to you by Kate's joke book. How do trees
Oh.
get on the internet?
How's that?
How?
They log on.
Okay.
Oh, boo, boo.
Okay, I like
throws
that one.
tomato, throws tomato, throws tomato.
You distracted me with that stupid fucking joke. Hold on.
Let us see this DM.
Okay, spicy. All right. Sedge's surface thoughts are, just he does. You can feel kind of like his frustration, but his surface thoughts are worry for Blossom. He's worried about Blossom. He knows she's being mean and hateful, but like Marcus was going through something that made him mean and hateful at one point, and we all pulled him back out, back to sense really. So I think Sedge is more. He has a tentative hope more than anything else that maybe the Blossom that they knew, 2-3 days ago isn't gone completely. That maybe everything will turn out all right.
I think that's all I need. And as you realize, no, as
Are you
this is,
choosing
not
to dive
probing deep.
deeper? Okay. So then
Ah,
Sedge is
I'm not
not
going deep.
aware that
No,
you're
yeah.
reading his thoughts.
I think you just see Blossom smile and start to chuckle like, oh, that's adorable, darling.
Can I insight check to see if I realize Blossom has read my mind.
You can make an insight check. I can't guarantee this will tell you whether or not she's read your mind, but you can make an insight check.
Fuck, where's my d20? Fuck.
You have to be at an 18.
Are these my d20s? One of them's a d20. Fucking. What's that? Fuck. Fuck. That is a 13.
I think something feels odd about the way that she responded just now, but you're not really entirely sure what. Maybe it's just Beta Blossom being Beta Blossom.
Sedge will watch her suspiciously.
I think you've said your piece. Why don't you go return to your friends? And I'll return to mine. And she snaps the reins, and her elk will trot back towards Nick's wagon.
Sedge will just kind of scowl at her retreating back. And he mutters, like, running away from the conversation again. It's typical. And, urges Porsche to, hurry back next to Eilif.
So, how'd it go?
Horrible.
Okay, yeah, I figured it would.
She, said some really nasty things.
Yep.
But I suppose I'm used to it by now.
Sorry.
Sorry. What? Eilif, you didn't do anything. You suggested that I talk to Blossom, but I already knew I wanted to anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
I don't think any of us do. I'm mostly worried about Marcus.
I'm
He
terrified for Marcus right now. I'm worried he's gonna start backsliding. Or just being
definitely isn't
sad.
taking this well. I know he's not taking it well, but I can't prove that he's not taking it well. He won't say anything to us.
Yeah. This is so great. This is so great. This is fantastic. Hey Jen, is it the next day from my 24 hours to call
I don't believe so. I believe that this has technically happened this day. I think we're towards the end of this day, so a rest is coming up.
Okay.
You do not have
Okay,
much
okay,
longer left.
Okay. Great. Fantastic.
Yeah. You rejoin Nick. I think do you make Nick stop again? Kate.
Just roll. I think I'll just remain on my elk for the rest of the day's travel.
Okay.
Wow, being reasonable for one.
And the rest of the day's travel isn't very long. I think there is obviously some tension here and there between everyone for reasons, obviously. But you all are eventually do find yourself, I think towards the end of the day, you do like reach the break in the trees, do reach the tree line, and decide to camp right there at the edge of the forest before heading onwards. So you all can sit down to rest for the evening.
Yay, rest time.
Woo!
Another round of create food and water. Huzzah.
Is it? Hold on. I had like 2 of these maps. You? No. Okay, it was you. Just gonna reuse the same map. You are not blue anymore. Let me fix that.
I'm not blue anymore.
Dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die. Whoop whoop
Ooh, my bad.
whoop whoop.
Let's not do that on thing.
Accidentally make everyone blue.
How do I... Give me a hot second while I remember how the fuck I did this the
Shit.
first time.
You know, I'm just
Fine.
gonna turn down my fucking phone.
But, what are you all? Is there anything you guys want to do in particular for this rest? Or should I continue on?
I'm
Be work-
hunting down Marcus.
I'll be
I'm-
working on a potion when you do that.
I'm hunting down Marcus.
I'll want to talk to Nick at some point.
I'm
let's-
hunting down Marcus for sport.
Yeah.
For sport.
Yeah, for sport.
Good luck,
Well,
Ylif.
It isn't too hard to hunt him then. He's in his tent, in his comfy clothes, working on a potion
Ylif-
currently.
Ylif does out loud say, "Knock knock, are your office hours open?" Remembering what he said to Nick like the previous night.
Marcus has a pocket watch on his little travel table. I don't know what
my
the fuck
God.
he uses. He looks at it and he's like, yeah, they're over, but I can spare 5 minutes.
So generous.
Wow, I literally was about to say, "Wow, so generous." Thanks, Marcus. And Ylif will come into the tent and be like, "Hey, do you want to go? Unless your potion is like at a will explode if you don't have your eyes on it. Do you want to go take a walk, real quick?"
It will most definitely explode.
I narrow my eyes at him, and I'm just like,
I'm using the calcium grease. It isn't necessarily the best thing you should leave on a flame. So,
I narrow my eyes a little bit more.
what is it that you want, Aleph?
I mean, it was going to be a private conversation, and while our tents are wonderfully private visually, they're not so private audibly. Also, I wanted to give you an easy escape option if the conversation got uncomfortable, instead of having to awkwardly ask me to leave and or you leave your own tent. And consider it like this.
I do consider walks to be kind of a bit too bougie for me, but I guess I can walk away from
Wow,
that.
too bougie for you? Who would have
Yes.
thought?
I just lead the way. Let's get this over with.
Okay. I will head out of the tent and walk into the woods. Once again, trying to find a similar spot that I did with fucking Nick the previous night. Murder log in the woods.
I will follow suit.
What's a murder walk between?
Yeah.
When you get murdered, I'm killing you.
If both of us manage to get murdered, fucking run, honestly.
Yeah.
But I will lead us over to a McMurder bench and just be like, okay, you know what this conversation's gonna be about.
Yep.
You know what's going on.
Do you have a parchment point? How we doing this?
I will pull out a parchment
Oh
point,
my God!
God.
Shut the fuck up.
and it's just the crime is crime again, and be like, shit, wrong one. I don't actually have one for this one. Didn't really have time to make it on a horseback.
Fair enough.
And also, parchment points, while funny, are kind of not super emotional, and I want to have an emotional heart-to-heart with my friend.
Also fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, say your piece, Aleph. What do you want to tell me?
I mean, I'm not really telling you. Okay. Oh, this is where I become bad at talking. Uh, they're not okay, and
Wait.
that's okay.
Do you feel myself while saying that? Okay.
Uh,
That's good to know.
no, I want Marcus. It's obvious that the shit with Blossom is either affecting you and you're pretending it isn't, or you've decided it doesn't affect you anymore and you've closed off emotionally to everyone and they're to prevent being hurt again or something. And you're important to me. And just I can't do anything about the situation. I can't change anything about what happened, but I want to be here for you so it doesn't feel like the shit that happened 2 months ago where you were alone again. I'm not implying that level of spiraling is going to happen. I just don't want you to feel like you're alone and that you have to be alone because everyone ends up hurting you if you get close to them. Just newsflash, I still don't think you're cursed or a curse.
Listen, Isla, there's nothing to worry about. That one time was totally different. Okay, because
No.
all of that was emotions that were drawn from a place of me causing problems due to a fuck up I made. This whole thing with Blossom is entirely different than that. I wasn't expecting it. Am I sad about it? You bet your ass I am. Okay, but I'm dealing with it in my own way. I'm contemplating it. I'm trying my best not to freak out. But
Why not freak out?
we had a talk a couple of days ago in regard to something like this. I expected something like this to
I
happen.
I know that.
So I'm not completely silent here. So no, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm cool. Am I sad? Of course I am, but I'm trying to deal with it like an adult. Okay.
You know, you can I'm not trying to tell you how to express your emotions. I'm used to people expressing emotions in one way, so when I don't see people doing it, I get worried. Um, and as much as I deeply, deeply care for you, and we've traveled a very long time together, I don't know how you handle emotions in a regular sense. I know how dramatic like large emotions are handled, kinda, but I just wanted to make sure you're not bottling it all up and pushing me and Sedge away. Even not even in the dramatic big run off in the middle of the night push away, but just closing off push away.
I don't think you need to be worried about that in that regard.
I'm also just worried about you.
have I been mean to you guys in any way?
You've been distant.
I mean, isn't that how most people respond to something like this in terms of romantic partners? I don't know.
I'm
I just
explaining it wrong. Like I'm not.
listen. I just have a lot of things on my mind. Not only just Blossom. We're going back to Neverwinter in a couple of days. All right. I gotta be hanging around my wife. I guess my ex-wife. I don't know. It's a whole
You
mess
just
and a
want to
half.
talk about it.
No, not really. I just want to focus on all the things that we need to do. Okay, we have so much shit on our back that we have to figure out and deal with. All right, and honestly, at the end of the day, this whole Blossom thing is just something else to just
I
add
move
to all
over
that.
and hug him. I kind of clearly make the gesture that I'm moving to just give him a hug.
I think
You-
you feel Marcus is definitely kind of on the loosey goosey end, but he does pat your back.
I continue to give him like the tightest, like I'm here for you hug.
Yeah, you do definitely feel like Marcus acknowledges it, but is also not entirely there. But yeah, thank you for checking up on me. I really
I've
appreciate
not let
it.
go yet.
Okay, I'm saying these things while you're hugging me then. Thank you for checking up on me. I really do appreciate it. But I'm good right now. If anything, the one thing you can do for me to help me feel better is just have your attention on Sedge right now, okay?
I'm having my attention on both of you. I'm capable of that. I am.
Try to do it more so on Sedge because I feel like his stuff is a little bit more heavy in the sense that it's attached to his body.
Emotions are also attached to your body. That's how they work.
Well, the thing attached to his body is also messing with his emotions. So we have two things that are attached to his body that are all kinds of fucked up and in flux and shit, okay? So
It's not true.
his thing makes him angry. Like, but
Yeah, I know.
I'm good.
Is still hugging him very tightly.
You gotta squeeze the tears out of him.
Get hugged, idiot.
Yeah, it's just Eilif's just quiet and just like, I'm not. If I know you're sad. And there's a lot of stuff, very, very big, important stuff to focus on, especially once we get back to Neverwinter. And if the way you're dealing with it and processing everything is by focusing on the next problem to handle, okay, I trust you. But just be careful that you're not putting actually feeling your emotions to the side in order to focus on the next physical thing you can do instead of dealing with the nebulous ball of complicated emotions.
Oh, trust me, Aleph, I am feeling it. I am for sure feeling it. You can only bottle up so much.
Yeah.
But I'm bottling up as much as I can because we have.
No, and like kind of like whacks his shoulders, like no, just cry right now, cry it out right now as I'm hugging you.
Like with a rolled up newspaper. Stop that.
I can't really cry on demand. Okay. It's just not the way I operate.
You absolutely can cry on demand, you asshole.
Maybe I can, but it wouldn't be genuine. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
I know.
It's fine. At the end of the day, time is the greatest healer of things. So if I keep myself busy, enough time will pass. That's just what it is.
Yeah, but then
thank you.
you're gonna wake up one day and it's gonna stab you in the stomach. We both well aware of what happens when we let something sit, don't pay attention to it, and then suddenly we have to deal with those emotions.
Well, we all walk around with different wounds in some capacity, you know? You can't fully heal a stab. It's not something you can just cry away or bottle away.
But we cry when we're in pain. That's a healthy response to pain.
I mean, people react to pain in different ways.
I get stabbed, I really look at the sword and go, do you want this back?
Well, thankfully, my sword is a camp away. So,
Thank you for stopping me from spiraling during the fight, though.
well, life and death and whatnot, the least I can do. Thank you for checking up on me. Again, I know you're worried, but I
Always.
promise that I'm not going to burn down another warehouse. At least when I do it, I'm
Hey,
gonna
hey,
have some
hey.
kind of parental supervision of some
No,
kind.
no, no. If
Um,
you're burning down a warehouse, I want to be there because you're probably going to be burning down Foxlove's warehouses, and I want to burn the fuckers' warehouses down.
So you don't think that me burning down the warehouse was a bad idea? That's kind of the vibe I got from everyone.
Okay. Here's the complicated nature. Burning down the warehouse, not a bad idea. Burning down the warehouse as a way to self punish yourself and try to make yourself a monster to the rest of us that is irredeemable and cannot be brought back to the party and unlovable, bad.
So it was a good thing, because that's not what I was going for when I was burning down the warehouse. Was I upset and did it help me out a little bit? A little bit, yeah. But it was for the said purpose of getting back at Foxlow in some way.
But it was also for the said purpose of trying to speed run your way back into an isolated life where you could not trust anyone. You were alone, minus the few people you trusted to do a job, but not to have your back. And weren't us.
Well, it was all going with the plan. You know, it's a lot more complicated than that.
Marcus. You literally dragged me into one of the most traumatic moments of my life as a backscape to telling me to fuck off.
Oh yes, I did forget that.
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe that's the part that we're all a little bit, the context surrounding the burning down the warehouse is maybe a little bit part of the problem.
I see. Okay.
Do I need to make a parchment point about why?
I see where the confusion lies there. I get you.
Okay. I respect burning down the bastards' warehouses. The context surrounding it, no. Don't do again. Please.
Okay. So what you're saying is if I burn down another warehouse, but I'm in a semi-okay mood, you're cool with it?
You're not trying to self-isolate, self-destruct, and you have the rest of us there, yes.
Do I have to have the rest of you there? Because I feel like there's some people that wouldn't be cool with it.
I literally said I want to burn down the warehouse.
Well, you said the rest of us there. That implies that it needs to be all of you rather than just you.
Okay, well, I mean, as long as it's just me, but you think you're gonna get Also, you need to talk to Sedge about the life dead.
Oh yeah, I'll get around to that at some point.
No, we're getting around to it tonight, and I pick Marcus up.
Tonight? No, you got me. I was literally in the middle of making a potion. I can't right now.
I will bring Sedge over to us. I will bring Sedge over to you.
Expensive ingredients. No.
I'm going to bring Sedge over to you
Listen,
because, Marcus, I love you dearly. You are like a brother to me. But that also means I'm aware of when you're going to... It keeps happening. So when we say later, that means 3 months down the line, and I'm not having it anymore. As then I walk back to camp while I'm holding Marcus, and I just look at...
Oh, come on. No.
Halu's like cheering in the Feywild.
I'm just like, Sedge, we need to have a conversation with Marcus.
No, we don't.
Yes, we
I'm gonna get back to my stuff now.
No, I'm gonna let you get back to your stuff, and you're going to talk at Sedge as you make the Marcus.
No.
Marcus, yes. Yes, and I just like poke my head into like our tent. I'm fucking carrying Marcus like bridal style or on my hip, and I'm just like, I'm carrying a bridal style because it's easier to carry people like that usually. I'm just like, Sedge, we're having a conversation in Marcus's tent as he makes his potion.
I imagine Sedge is like already.
And by
in,
we,
like...
I mean you and us.
Should I be concerned about this conversation?
Probably not.
It's not particularly inspiring, but I suppose.
I love the idea of just like Sedge Marcus, not even like mind linking or anything like that, just like communicating with their eyes, just like, oh god, oh no, it's a full like bestie panic, being able to mentally talk with your homie.
The idea of Blossom looking over and seeing Ylif just bridal carrying Marcus.
I do just want to do like a super quick check in as a DM if like
Yeah.
are you cool with this, Justin, that this is happening?
Technically, yes, but I had something else in mind for the Sedge
Okay.
life debt. Um,
Okay.
Okay.
God, this is a toughie. Do I see it through, or do I have a talk with Sedge?
What?
I hope you guys can
You
see
know,
me
let's
right now.
go.
I have both of my palms out, and it's like I'm weighing them.
I figured you were
What can
doing like the
Noah knows?
Sherlock like hand steepled pose.
You know what? I kind of want to hold on to it for a little longer, or what Marcus does. So yeah, I don't know. I think Marcus makes himself look like he's busy with all his things. When you plop him down, he's like, "Oh
One of
no,
those things. If you tell Iliff like, hey, I actually have a plan, and not just I'm putting it off because I don't have a plan.
it's also Marcus. It's like out of character. I do.
Okay.
So I think Marcus just tells Iliff like, hey, I'm already going through a lot with this. I'd rather not have this conversation tonight.
Yep. Nope. That's easy enough to tell Iliff on the way over before we get to Sedge's tent, and then Iliff's just like, okay.
Okay, cool.
I respect your boundaries because I respect you.
Yeah. I that's basically it. Of just like expressing like the genuine like, hey, like seriously, not tonight. Like, no. Iliff will be like,
Not tonight.
okay.
Yep, just I wanted to do the check in as a DM to make sure.
No, thank you.
But yeah, you can have that conversation.
Nope. Carries him back to the camp.
All right.
Get express shipped back to camp.
Express ship.
That would be Iliff throwing him like a javelin.
Okay, but like fully joking, but like also kind of not. There's like probably like a few giggles from the rest of the troop seeing this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Blossom fully just in Nick's tent, just not really engaging with anyone at the moment.
Damn.
So,
All
sadly
right.
doesn't see Iliff bridal carrying Marcus, which would have
Damn.
yeah,
Disappointment.
Them.
appointment.
But with that conversation, I know you said that Torrent wanted to have a conversation with Nick.
Yeah. I'll find Nick. Depends on like if Blossom is, hanging on him or not.
Well, Kate
No, I
did.
think
Sorry,
yeah,
go ahead.
I think Blossom's taken up a habit of once camp is set, she just hangs out in the back of his tent until it's time to go to bed.
Okay, cool. I
Like
didn't need
grabs
to use
dinner
these.
when it's ready and then goes back in.
I don't need to use the excuse of, oh, Nick, we should probably go over supplies, like quartermaster shit.
Uh-huh.
I mean, her perception is kind of high, but like,
Torrent will walk over, not seeing Blossom, and will just, Nick, may I have a moment of your time, please?
Of course, Torrent. And will finish up like whatever conversation he was having with a member of the troop. And we'll stand up. Here, or did you?
Somewhat private. Shoots a glance at his tent.
I think that like he catches the glance and there's a little bit of a wince and he goes, right, no, we can step over here. Is he out of earshot of the tent? But what did you? How are you doing? I know it's been a day or two since the hag, uh, since we dealt with the hags. How are you handling it?
As well as can be expected, I think. But I overheard your conversation with Blossom earlier today. It was rather pointed on her part. I just. Something felt off. I wanted to make sure you were alright.
I thank you, Torrent. I appreciate it. I am all right. I guess there are just some um rough edges.
Mm.
I can't imagine it's easy from her perspective to suddenly be yourself after months of someone else being themselves, from what I understand.
Think there definitely be like a bit of a confused. Torn gives him like a confused look, but doesn't interrupt. I just. Are you? Oh, you have seemed out of sorts since the other night. I just. I just wanted to make sure.
I I had a conversation with and he like gestures over to the other side of camp and he goes, I had a conversation with them, and I learned some interesting context, I guess is the word.
Hmm,
I'm still processing it, trying to understand what it means.
understandable, though I don't entirely like the way you said interesting. Interesting for us is never really a good sign.
I think when the Fae are involved, interesting is all there is.
Eesh.
But that is part of what makes, uh, well, at least for me, it's part of what makes being a part of a theater troupe so fun. Is that interesting is, well, what we chase.
Torm will just sort of like huff a bit of like a self-deprecating laugh. Because well, she's in a theater troupe, so she can't really deny these allegations.
Eh,
Otherwise, she'd be a hypocrite. Um,
you don't go adventuring to be boring. You go adventuring to have fun.
exactly. I I just wanted to make sure you're all right.
I
Is
am.
all.
And I really do appreciate you checking in. It has certainly been an interesting week, I guess.
Feels like lifetimes.
Yeah, it really does. But my job is to ensure that you and the rest of the troop are okay. Um, get everyone back to Neverwinter, and then I can figure out where to go from there.
Do you want her around?
I there is a pause, as there is like a bit of hesitation, and he's trying to figure out. I think he himself just seems a little confused, and he goes, "I think I do.
You think?
I. It's hard to explain. Uh,
You did hesitate, so
feelings aren't always straightforward."
no. No, they are not. if there comes a time when you don't alter, say the word. I'll be
Torrent,
there to back you up.
okay. I was worried for a moment you were offering to kill her. This is a
No.
long pause, Torrent.
Yeah.
I admit
I-
the thought had crossed my mind.
The thought did briefly
Torrent.
make itself known, but I have more impulse control than that. Except we're not going to talk. No, I wouldn't kill her.
All
No,
right.
she murdered the party again, and no better off. It's fine. That affects me. I still have my magic.
Oh my god.
You
Look,
know, I decided to
regardless,
think this bitch ain't lawful neutral.
regardless,
She presents the facade of lawful neutral.
Neutral good.
regardless
Maybe.
of personal feelings, we do owe them some recompense for saving us as they did. And we're all going to Neverwinter, so we might as well travel as a group. So please don't, whether it's her or someone else, please don't try to kill any of them.
The other ones are easy. They're actually tolerable to be around. But you have my solemn words that I will endeavor not to start shit.
Thank you. That is all I ask.
This whole fucking conversation.
I am still laughing at the. I thought you were gonna
The
offer to
very
kill
long-
her. That's a long
The
pause there,
The
Torrent.
pause was honestly unintentional. I think I just got possessed briefly by Torrent.
Well,
But I'm glad you are more or less alright.
and I'm glad that you're more or less all right yourself.
The first thing we are doing once we get to the city, after getting a fucking hot meal, I am dragging all of your asses to the Temple of Lysander. You are not going to fight me on this. I swear to the gods.
Why do we need to go to the temple?
Therapy! It's horrible, like, stop off.
Oh, all right. Well,
Tough shit, but you're stuck with me. That means you get free therapy.
all right. You stomp off.
Yeah,
Stomp,
stomp off. But yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, Nick returns. Nick returns to fire. Do you go back to the troop side of camp, or do you go back to the Bane side of camp?
I'll probably spend dinner with the troop this time, but I will probably pitch my tent with Banes.
Okay. Was there anything else during this long rest?
If Torrent is, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
If Torrent is spending dinner with the troop, I think there's a moment where Blossom comes out and she's showing like much more timid body language. And she just takes the plate with a nod, maybe locks eyes with, or like her eyes meet with Torrance. And then she like her eyes widen in surprise, and then she very quickly returns to Nick's tent without a word.
Fascinating. Okay.
Fascinating. Can I? Okay. May I insight? Question mark?
Yeah. Real quick though, I don't know if settings were changed, but we're getting you through Arson's mic.
Oh, I will.
I have literally changed nothing. I think you just started talking louder, boss.
That might have. How is this sounding?
Better.
Yeah. I think it's just gonna be if we get excited, we're gonna be heard.
Yeah, probably.
That's fair. That's fair.
Why was this thread revived?
I'm gonna
I-
get you guys a used cubicle off Facebook Marketplace.
No.
I mean, I've sort of set my desk up as sort of like office hours cubby style, so you're not far off.
But
You just need a padded wall between you.
go ahead and make that insight check.
Ooh, pretty good. Pretty good. Wait, hold on. I actually need my calculator because it's more math than I can handle.
What
my
is it?
poor itty bitty gay brain. It was a 16 plus 9 for 25.
On a 25. Kate. What is Torrent seeing?
I think Torrent is seeing. I think to put it in terms we can all mostly understand in this context. I think Torrent sees a rare moment of Blossom being in front.
What? I can't fucking do anything about that shit. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Like definitely not alone at the front, but like with the 25, not alone at the front, but like Titania let the mask drop and was not expecting Torrent to be at supper. And so yeah, Blossom slipped into the front for a little bit.
Fuck. Okay.
Very
I don't-
fun.
Okay. The problem is though, I don't think Torrent entirely understands what she just saw because she doesn't have the full context of
Mm-mm.
everything. So I think it's more just like
I mean,
baffled as fuck.
you met Blossom when she was Blossom.
Yeah, but like
Okay.
I don't.
Oh,
Hmm.
all right. Maybe to put it in other terms, it isn't necessarily that Torrent understands that is a rare moment of Blossom being in front, but this for sure is not the same woman that has been taunting and poking at you and the rest and everyone else the past 2 days.
Okay. I think Torrent sort of sits and ruminates on that for a minute. Before like as she goes to bed, will quietly pull the Banes into a conversation because I think they need to know.
Okay.
Will like walk back over, very thoughtful and perhaps a bit pensive. Sorry, I'm writing notes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And she'll sit down and I think if everyone is still sort of around the fire, we'll quietly like I have a I'm not sure how to begin this, but I think you all should know. I know that there are probably things you cannot tell me as a stranger, and I don't expect your complete trust. I suppose I will just say things and hope you can infer some deeper meaning, but I saw Blossom as she was before the Hag fight. Not the woman who has been needling us and acting superior to us these past few days. I There's more going on. Yes.
That is a question directed to the rest of the Banes.
Yeah.
What was the question?
The question was that there is more going on in reference to Blossom, as Torrent sort of sat down and very haltingly explained seeing Blossom, but not to Tanya, not that she has the words for that specific wording, if that makes sense.
Yeah, the thing made it seem like there was like a pointed question or something. Elif's just kind of sitting there like, what? Wait, back up. What?
At the dinner, when I was sitting with the troop, I've noticed that gestures to Nick's tent. She has made a habit of staying in his tent and only leaving for evening meal before almost returning to it immediately. But tonight, when I was with the troop, she looked scared and surprised. She looked like herself, Blossom, before the hag fight, not whatever is going on now. I just thought you might. She is a member of your party, despite how terribly she's been treating you all for the past several days. I imagine you care about her. It just seemed like something that you all deserve to know.
Is there any reaction from Sedge and Marcus?
I feel like Marcus is listening to this from the inside of his tent. So did say he was working on something.
Mm-hmm.
I think we would have been like outside of your tent then, because I think Warren was trying to get all of us into the conversation.
Yes.
There's just a little tiny sound of glass shattering inside Marcus's tent.
So no, like I think it's like we would have propped open the tent flap to like include Marcus in the conversation.
But always, Marcus can probably have his back to the rest as he's
Yeah.
working.
Mhm.
But is there any reaction from Sedge?
Sedge, out of character, this is giving Shrek vibes. Anyway.
What?
Hey?
A trick, you said?
Shrek vibes.
Shrek.
How is
I-
it Shrek vibe?
How?
It's not at all Shrek vibes.
You're
Where?
thinking Fiona, the day night
Yeah.
switch.
Oh.
Oh.
So I can see where you're getting that, but this is you're more closely aligned with DID in this situation, which is not what happened with Shrek.
Okay. Alright. Sedge's reaction.
Says his reaction is Shrek vibes.
No. Sedge's reaction is,
Cursed.
he says, "Are you're certain of this?"
Fairly. Very. So it is hard to say. I do not know. Her? Them? Whatever is going on, as
It's complicated as fuck.
well as you do. Yeah, yes, I have gathered that.
That is an understatement.
Let's just say Blossom had a lot of amnesia, and thanks to some whatever the fuck happened during the hag fight, gained a lot. Not didn't gain it back, but gained context of her previous life back, and so has become.
Right. Yes,
Yeah.
she I believe she mentions that. The amnesia, I wasn't aware that the memories were triggered during that fight.
Nick probably.
Yeah, that would make sense. Regardless, I realize that you all have a deeper understanding and the context for this situation. And I apologize if my description is lacking.
So I don't know if helped the right word, but I don't want it not in a negative connotation way. Just now we need to figure out what it means.
I apologize.
No, don't
Don't.
apologize. This, as complicated as this is, it's it can lead us to a path of fortune, so to speak. We thank you for telling this story. It means a lot.
Of course. I am tired, I think. Tired of the and Torrent will take their leave and go honk shmee.
All right.
Guess this is 10.
Honk, shmee, me, 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 me.
Honk shmee me me me.
I'll turn to Marcus and I'm like, do you have any immediate ideas, thoughts, opinions, plans?
Can't say I do. I haven't seen this in front of me myself, so I can't say what it is.
Again,
It's like you said, we'll just have to wait and see.
yeah.
Okay.
I have an idea. Iliv's not gonna mention it to anyone else, but they have an idea.
Uh-oh, spaghetti.
Uh-oh, spaghetti time.
So shake Blossom. Shake Titania out of her ears.
I know Iliv's going to be smarter than that and not physically shake
For
Blossom.
context, Parp full turn to talk to me. Fuck you too, bitch.
Just shake her like an Etch-a-Sketch. It'll be fine.
I think that's how she lost her memories in the first place.
No, Iliv's just going to.
Just do a factory
Um,
reset. There's got to be a button somewhere.
No, you
Yeah, up
turn her
the
into
ass.
Spanish
Against.
mode if you do.
I think if we like close her
Hola,
eye, close
Soy
one eye,
Blossom.
Oh my
and plug
god.
an ear, that'll like take a screenshot.
Vaya
You
con Dios.
need to
Full,
hold her
full
up by
body like spasm.
We have to hold her up by her ankles like some kind of cartoon bully and just shake her out, like have all her chains and shit fall out of her pockets.
Were you gonna
What
do
you
anything with
deserve.
your idea tonight, Iliv?
Yes, actually. In fact, I was.
Okay.
Oh god, okay.
Oh, you see, I'm
Interesting.
gonna go over here.
Okay. So you're sneaking around behind?
We're casually walking and sitting.
Mm.
I'm not trying to go into their camp or into the tent, like in any capacity. I just
Okay.
want to be within 15 to 30 feet of
Oh
Blossom.
god.
Okay.
Oh no.
Everyone shut up and stop saying oh no. And I'm going to do my best to, half lucid dream, and try to transfer my consciousness into the echo inside of Blossom's head.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
My god.
As I half fall asleep, so I lucid dream, and then project myself into that bit of consciousness to try to talk to Blossom. If Blossom's in theory in there.
This is whack. I will for sure need a check from you. The question is which one?
Can I argue a con check?
Let me fucking check your sheet. What the fuck am I going to make this?
What the fuck is up, Kyle? No, what the fuck is
Yeah, what could it be?
We
love
are
using
recording,
the-
right?
Yes, of course we're
Yes.
recording.
We love using the little bits of things I've left behind a few sessions ago that definitely won't cause problems. Can I use the detect thoughts as like a help action for myself? The tie of detect thoughts between the two of us. Not that I'm actually trying to read her thoughts. Just trying to piggyback through that to my echo.
So here's what I was thinking, which was that what if it was effectively an insight check
Oh no.
for obvious reasons, but with I think the use of that detect thoughts, I will allow this to be a constitution check instead.
Yay!
Mechanically in theory a
I'm
constitution
making sure I
based
don't break my brain.
a constitution based insight check, but you don't have proficiency in insight, so this is just a con check anyways.
Mhm. Are you gonna have to peek in a tent though? You need to have a line of sight.
I kind of. I mean, we could just feel like we're connected to each other. It's one of those weird things of like.
Yeah, I think between the two of us, we don't need to.
Alright, makes sense.
That would be a 22.
No
20?
matter where you are, everyone is always connected.
Connected.
God, what is
because
happening right now?
because you are using the detect thoughts, I am gonna let Blossom make a save.
Oh,
Now in
So it's
theory
a
that
wisdom save?
22 is the DC.
Yeah, there's no way I can beat that without a nat 20.
Let's see if you roll the nat 20.
Blossom rest control.
How's a 15 do me?
Well, it's definitely not a nat 20. So, um,
Hi, Blossom.
I,
Sup, bitch?
God.
I'm gonna be
It's
clear.
unconscious.
You are not getting out of this scot-free, Iliv. Like,
Oh, I'm
using it in this way is not.
That
no, I'm
you are
aware.
not using it for its intended purpose.
I'm not using any of my Echo stuff as its intended purpose, but looks at Ilif's personality, looks at the how they almost apologized to Marcus for not being able to protect Blossom from herself. Yeah, I don't think Ilif cares.
Okay, cool.
Uh,
I care.
fun,
I'm terrified.
fun little tidbit for if you're using detect thoughts as a way in. It's empty up front. She's fully dissociating.
Oh, that's a goddamn mood?
Ooh.
Sorry.
All good.
That's a
Um,
fucking mood.
Yeah, you there's that tenuous connection to to that like echo piece that you left behind with Blossom. You uh grab that connection and pull on it, feeling yourself for a moment you kind of get double vision before like the world goes black and you blink and find yourself standing back in Blossom's dream. Kate,
Oh,
what the fuck does it look like?
that's gonna leave him.
Let me turn to a page in my notebook.
Uh-huh.
The white emptiness has changed to a city crossroads, similar to Neverwinter. Blossom is sitting on a stockade. She's sitting like on top of it, not in it. Her chains connecting her to the symbols of Mab and the bookkeeper have gone slack, but are still connected. Blossom is looking across the square, watching Nick and his troop on stage as he places a flower crown on another blossom in summer form. Shadow, Helu, and Echo are being pushed around by the gathering crowd, and the chain between the two blossoms is taut.
I'll walk over to my Blossom. Like, uh, uh, you come here often?
Boo! Tomato, tomato, tomato.
Wow.
Ew.
Wow.
I think Blossom kind of jumps a little bit, and then, like, not expecting anyone else to be here, and then she turns and sees you, and her whole expression brightens up. Um, and she immediately climbs off the stockade, um, and goes to hug Iliff,
I
like,
hug Ilif
so
back.
tightly.
I hug Ilif back. I hug Blossom back. Kind of pick up
I was
spin a
like,
bit
damn.
if I can with the chain, like, you know, how.
What are you doing here? How did you get in here?
So,
Is Marcus
how did
helping you? Is he here?
No, okay. So you remember I point to the echo. I'm like, so you see that? I dropped that off like a few nights ago. I'm piggybacking in here. I don't know what it's gonna do to my brain, but I'm here for now because Torrent let us know that she saw you, and I had to come see if I could help. So, currently no one knows I'm doing this.
You should leave, Iliff, please.
No.
I don't want you risking yourself to help me like this. Please.
Okay. Well, guess what? I get to make my own grown adult choices, and I'm going to help you. You, because you're my sister. We miss you.
Fine. I miss you too, but if you don't leave now, she'll find you. Please.
Oh,
She already
what can
hates
I do?
all of you.
What can I do to help? Without that's not leaving. What do you need?
I don't know right now. I'm trying to figure it out. It's all so complicated. Like
Yeah. Yeah. It's complicated. I hung up on Lady Chandria to prevent telling her that you got that there's a person that the Avatar got the memories back. You know, I hung up on my boss. You weren't there to help me hang up on my and lie to my boss terribly.
I'm sorry, but
Oh, it was worth the comedy. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I thought you'd find it funny. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's. I would have loved to hang up on her again. It's. I.
How aware are you of what your body's doing?
I'm mostly. I'm mostly here, but it's like I'm seeing through someone else's eyes, and and the things that I'm saying are not what I really believe, and she's taking over. It's like I'm a stranger in my own body. And
I don't know how helpful this is, but when the fuck have you ever let anyone stop you? Make her uncomfortable. This is your fucking body. This isn't hers.
she made this body. She's a
Yeah,
lot
and you've
more
lived in
powerful
it.
here than I am.
Here's the thing, you lived in this body. She's just got
So
here.
is she.
Not for the past 6 months.
I'll try. I'll try to make my stand, but it doesn't feel like mine anymore.
Has it felt like yours since you figured out that your body was the Avatar?
Yes, I guess.
You have to say, I guess. It's probably the answer is no.
Like I said, it's complicated. Everything's mushing together like mixing mashed potatoes into a stew to make it thicker.
All I know is, and I can't really give a lot of help. The fact that I'm here is actually surprising. Um, just don't give up. Please.
I'll try. I promise I will try.
That's that's all we can ask. Genuinely, that's all we expect is for you to just keep trying. You want to be
Really, can
updated
you?
on what's going on? It's like in the party itself?
The more I know, the more she can use against you. I don't want to hurt you any more than I already have. Can you tell Sedge I'm sorry, by the way?
Yeah, I can. Just we don't hold anything that she says against you. We know it's not you.
But she's
now we
using
know it's
my
not you.
experiences against you.
Yeah. And it's probably going to be hard of just the mouth is saying things that even if you didn't say it, the voice did. But is she keeping you locked up, or you just not having the power to be in control?
At first, she just mostly was overwhelming. It was a surprise, but the longer we're both in here, it feels the less of me exists. Feels the circle around me is getting tighter. Walls are dropping and
I know this is probably not actually helpful advice, but what if you just dimension door through the walls?
I would if I had Dimension Door as a spell.
You have Misty Step?
A form. Just don't
Go
know how
through-
much it'll do in my own head, though.
Hey, you're in your head. You control what it is. You now have Dimension Door. Who fucking tells you otherwise? Her head.
I'm gonna take Ilif's hand and attempt to cast Dimension Door to send us up on top of a roof of a nearby building.
Let's go.
Make me an Arcana check.
Fight the power.
Fight the power! Can I give the help action but with the power of belief?
I was
The
actually
power of friendship.
I was going to give disadvantage.
Oh.
Because of because like it's not so easy to change your thought process, your thought pattern that quickly.
Can I
Yeah.
make
with
it
a
a flat
friend.
roll with the power of belief?
That's what I was going to say, is that it was going
Okay.
to be disadvantage. With your help, it's a flat roll.
Well,
Yay!
with the power of belief and friendship, that's a natural 2 for a 7.
God damn
No.
You try, but the pressure, the pressure of the life you've lived these past few days, is too much. And I live means well, but he can't possibly know what it's like to be in here. And well, of course you don't know Dimension Door.
I think she does the the child trying to imagine something. Like she closes her eyes and like squeezes Ilif's hand really hard, trying to manifest this spell. And when it doesn't work, she looks up onto the rooftop she was trying to target at the two figures sitting on top. And sighs.
Hey,
I can't.
I think you can. Just not yet. That's okay. Okay, but if you can't go through the walls, just blow them up with fireball. Or I don't know what other magic you have. Just
The last time I cast Fireball, I killed one of Torrent's friends. And Nick.
yeah, but like you can't kill anyone in here. It's your brain, other than yourself. Please don't do that. Or my echo. That would make doing this again very hard if I can even do this ever again. However,
Exactly.
but also like people get hurt in life and people die. But if my echo dies in here, it'll just come back to me. I gave you a piece of myself because I love you. And I gave that piece of myself to you to help protect you. And to always have your back. And as just a reminder that I believe in you. So if nothing else, just seeing my echo here, try to remember that. We all outside love and care about you so much. And we remember you for who you are. I made you that promise.
I released you from that promise.
I made a different promise. One that you didn't ask me to make. I promised that I'd be by your side until you chose to stop being Blossom to go back to Tatiana. And I don't think you've chosen yet. You've not chosen this. I'm going to stay here with you. You, not the memories of a woman that isn't you that is walking around in your body.
Thank you, Ylif.
Always.
How is Marcus
Can I-
doing?
Oh,
Oh.
actually, before that, can I really quick? I know I probably don't have it on me in a dream, but in my bag of holding, in my dream, in this dream form, can I pull out the glass dome with the rose in it?
This isn't your
Like
head.
of the dream version of it?
Yeah, this isn't your headspace. So I will ask you to
Yeah.
make me either intelligence or wisdom.
Oh dear. Oh, they're the same. So. That is a 14.
I think on a 14, you pull it out, it's a little bit blurry at the edges. But you can summon a
Yes.
dream version of it.
Yeah, and I'm handing it to Blossom. I'm like, I have no idea how this works. So if this stays when I leave, great. If not, then this will be a great metaphor for this moment. But you remember the rose that I got in the impenetrable, indestructible dome thing from Saint Nick?
Of course, it's also where I got my joke book that's been keeping me company.
Yeah. And I offer the dome to Blossom.
Do you want the joke book?
That's up to you. I'm handing this to you as like a metaphorical, like,
Oh, right.
this is you. Not the being trapped, but I mean kind of the being trapped, but like it's the you here right now. That no matter what happens, you're going to still be here. And this is just the representation of that. It's a bad metaphor, but
What if the rose wilts?
it's still a rose. Take time to blossom again.
I think Blossom taps this manifestation of the rose in the impenetrable dome, and the platform that she and Ylif are standing on is suddenly surrounded by rose bushes in bloom. In full color, not just black and white like the rest of their surroundings.
Yeah. Okay. I think the roses form you've summoned this dream form of it. You tap the dome and the rose's form, and there is a shift in the dreamscape. One that you feel is positive, but then also one you feel is like eyes turning towards you.
Hey man, you might wanna go.
Elif, you have to leave now. Please.
I can't leave you to be potentially hurt.
I can handle her in here, but you have to go.
You want me to give a message to Marcus?
Yes, but and I'm just gonna kiss Ilif.
What? Hey? What? Whoa!
Yeah,
Whoa! Whoa!
Ilif just kind of stands there and it's just like,
That was for him. It's hard to translate. I know. Just you have to go now before she finds you.
Ilif is just blue screening.
So fucking funny. I can't believe Blossom kissed Isla before Sedge could get a chance.
Ilif actually is just like, I can't believe you kissed me before Sedge did.
That doesn't miss you yet.
Does
It's
it
been
count
3
if it's in a
days.
dream?
No, he hasn't kissed me yet. There's been a lot going on, Blossom.
I know, but I don't see everything.
Yeah. Also, why the fuck would you, in any capacity, in any form, see him kiss me?
I don't know. Why haven't you kissed him yet?
Because maybe I want to be kissed.
Alright,
Okay.
Ilif, I do need you to make me another con check to maintain your hold on this dream.
Oh!
It's an 11.
You can feel you are very rapidly losing stability here.
Oh, shit.
I think the whole dream, like the whole headspace, is starting to rumble now as Titania approaches.
Uh-oh. How bad would it be if I tried to stay and flip her off?
Probably very bad.
Why would it be very bad? I've always wanted to flip off a queen.
You can flip her off tomorrow morning.
But it's not the same. I'm
I don't care.
encroaching
Get out of
territory.
here.
Fine.
Get out of here
And
before
Isla
your
will-
own head explodes.
Yeah, and Ilif will try to leave. Ilif has no idea how to leave.
I don't think it's so much a deliberate choice as your connection was fraying fast even before this. That you had before kind of grasped onto that like thin tendril, that thin tenuous connection, letting you in here. That you feel your grip slipping, and next thing you know, you've got that weird double vision. You've got Blossom's worried face overlaid, and over your vision before you blink, before it goes dark, you blink, and you return to yourself in camp.
Oh.
Except you are not where you were before.
Oh. Where the fuck am I?
Uh-oh.
I'm on a cliff.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
you appear to have to be clear, this cliff isn't very high. This is like a foot at most. Sort of like the natural terrain of the forest. It's very high, it's a foot at most. You wouldn't take any damage if you fell, but you find yourself standing like overlooking the camp.
I think you see. I think you
What?
see, like in the distance, Blossom, quote unquote, kind of rush out of the tent, looking around, most likely for you, very frantic.
Good thing my body fucking walked me away from the tent. Iliv is just standing at the top of the hill, like fucking staring at their hands and like where they are, and they're like having that disconnect of how the fuck did I get here?
Good question. Good.
They try really hard to just try and remember. It's like
Yeah. Make an intelligence check.
dear God, we're rolling all the things I'm not good at tonight.
Took a risk.
That is a 16.
On a 16, we'll point out that how this whole thing was even possible was the idea was that you left an echo in Blossom's mind. Your ability
Yeah.
allows you to swap places with your echo.
Oh. Oh.
Now you didn't swap physical places.
I was more like I was transferring my consciousness to my echo, but the consciousness of the echo is usually a fleeting, short-term, at most 10 minutes thing. That one's a lot longer, and oh god, it might have been gaining sentience. Oh dear lord.
Yeah, all right. So the idea is yeah, okay, transferring your consciousness to your echo. But what what is left in your body when that happens?
Usually myself, but usually myself in some capacity because I can still feel and interact, but I couldn't do that when I was oh dear.
There is a world of difference doing it when your echo is on
Your
the
mind
same
within
physical is in the same physical plane of
Yeah.
existence as you.
Yeah, no, Iliv is truly like if Blossom like Iliv isn't hiding. Like if Blossom looks around, like Iliv is probably fucking visible. It's not like there's many trees, and they're just standing there
Right.
fucking out of it.
Can I, as Blossom Prime, make a very angry perception check?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a natural 20.
Oh no!
Of course,
mean, they
that's what
look
I roll
out
a
of
nat 20
it.
on. Yeah, I think Blossom, like, storms out. Everyone at the campfire looks up at her really weird, and she, like, turns behind her and immediately sees Iliv on the little outcropping.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think she sends a message to Iliv. Stay out of my head, or the next time you will be missing yours.
Ooh.
Well, good thing it's not just your head. That didn't make any. Iliv and after the set responds with that, it's like that didn't make any sense.
Makes sense to me.
Makes sense enough.
I thought you were implying I would have had your head if you didn't share that head with the Blossom I know.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
It kind of was like, well, it's like
That's
It's-
what
it's
I
one of those
should have
things that-
said 3 hours later.
yeah, it's like Iliv is just like was trying to get the implication of, well, thank goodness you're not the only person in that head. It
Yeah.
didn't come across like it got across there a little bit.
It made sense to me.
Yeah, it
I
made
got
sense
the
to me.
message, yeah.
Okay, good. Iliv just kind of now coming back to themselves a little more because Spite flips off Blossom Prime.
Excellent. She sends it back to you.
I send a second one.
All right, children.
How much of a child is Titania going to stoop down to be?
She's not
the
that much of a child. She is
Wow.
a millennia old. She will
Yeah, she
hold
doesn't
off
act
at
like
one
it.
bird. And then go back in her tent.
I think
I
she's
wish
already
you
lost.
all-
She would not be met with a warm welcome if she cast Fireball on Iliv.
No,
right
do
now.
it, you fucking coward, do it. Iliv's giving you your goddamn
I love
coward
how you
face.
brought back Isla for that. I just saw you like go to
We
camp
just
and
watch
come
Isla
back.
scoot across the screen and then immediately
Yeah.
scoot back.
Subtle
do it, you
spell.
coward.
Subtle spells Fireball on Iliv. Make it
Oh!
Well, for one, roll to see if you surge.
Yep.
Oh no!
Nope, 17.
Oh,
Damn.
thank fuck.
Damn. That would have been so funny. Isla, please
Wait,
make it.
no, not Fireball. I don't want to do Fireball. I want to do Crown of Madness on
Okay.
Isla.
Okay.
Yo, what the fuck?
I'm gonna
Reroll your
cast.
surge. You're changing your spell.
Fine.
Nah, I'm not serious.
Another 17.
Aw.
Damn. All right.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Please
Oh,
make a wisdom
no.
save.
Oh, that's my +1. What's the DC?
16.
Yeah, I can beat that easily, but I can't.
You can beat that.
Don't
Unless
jinx
you-
yourself.
Okay, that's a 6. I'm going to use Indomitable.
Whew.
Oh, I rolled a 15 plus 1 for 16.
Yeah! Silver barbs. No, I don't have silver barbs.
Okay. I was about to be like, excuse me.
You feel the effect of a spell come over you before you're like, what? Absolutely the fuck not. and
I've
manage
had
to
enough
slip past
bullshit
it.
today.
It controls the body.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It fully takes control of the body.
It's basically a 1 minute hold purse.
Is it a charm?
It's a charmed effect. So you would have had
I would have
it's a
had
charm effect.
advantage.
Yeah. You would have had advantage.
Oh, I succeeded anyway.
Yeah.
Where's
Let
the
me
lady?
knock out another sorcery point for
I
subtle
live.
spell.
Summons their echo. Give you another double bird.
A quadruple bird.
Bow, bow, bow. Do I want to do that?
Yes.
Oh
God, this is getting
no.
so much worse.
I'm gonna
How
spend.
long are you gonna fucking
I'm saying oh no
instigating.
because I'm staring at your spell list right now.
Oh no.
I'm not using a spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to use
Oh boy.
a new feature of my new subclass.
Okay.
I need you to roll an insight check.
Excuse
You do have
What?
advantage.
You do have advantage. This is considered a charm effect.
What the fuck is happening? Okay, well, boss, if you want to come look at my dice, I rolled 2 18s on die for a 19.
Damn. Fuck yeah.
You had to
Dice
be
really
a
says suck it.
24.
What? That's not possible at all for me. I only have a +1, guys.
Hey Jen, how
Yeah.
long does this ability last?
Let's see here. 1
What is even
hour.
happening?
1
What is even
hour? Okay.
happening?
The creature is charmed or frightened, your choice.
I'm gonna go charmed,
Okay.
Okay.
and I'm gonna send Ilif a message. Have a nice long walk in the forest.
Okay. We'll head off into the forest.
Yep. You turn and go walking into the woods.
Love the idea that I told Sedge, I probably told Sedge, like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna, like, go use, like, the bathroom or something.
No.
I should just not come back.
Yeah.
For at
God.
least for at least 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours?
Well,
30
gonna
minutes.
go
Six is
walking.
gonna be
They're
like, I need to go look for him.
They're gonna be walking for an hour. They gotta walk an hour back.
At the 30-minute mark, Sedge is gonna be like, this is taking too long. Where's I live? Where are they?
It's probably closer to like 2 hours.
You go looking for Ilif. Please make.
Take me off the map.
Yeah.
Please. Please.
Make
I'm sorry,
a
Arson.
survival.
I'm sorry.
First off, I'm instigating you in character and out of character. Second, this is fantastic, and it makes sense for Tatiana to fucking be this fucking petty to someone that broke into her brain.
Hey, can I make an athletics check?
Well, it can it can either be survival or investigation.
Is my Nope. All right, survival it is. Let's go. All right. That was a 17 plus 2, a 19.
Okay, I mean, Ilif's not being like stealthy or deliberately trying to hide their tracks or anything. Ilif is just walking. So like you, like do a lap around camp to see if you can pick up Ilif's tracks. You find it, um, and yeah, you start following his tracks, which for some reason are just heading off into the woods.
I gather that I eventually catch up to them, right?
I mean, if you're like jogging along, and Ilif is walking at a steady pace, effectively, like eventually you'll catch up, but you'd probably catch up to Ilif pretty much at the hour mark. Um, which is when the charm effect wears off.
Will blink and was I okay? How does what is the wording of that? Do I remember I was charmed, or do I just blink
I
and
think
come back? And
you would
here?
in fact remember you're charmed. When I wrote this, I did not specify that you like aren't aware. You are
Okay.
fully aware you were charmed.
Mm-hmm.
Ilif comes back crying. Like, okay.
Ilif.
It has not read. Oh. Hi.
What are you doing all the way out here? Was there trouble? You said you were going to the bathroom, but you were gone way too long, and I got worried.
Sorry for worrying you. I'm fine.
You don't seem fine. Did something happen while you were out?
I mean, other than my body being controlled against my will for the past hour?
What?
I did a lot of stupid things and pissed someone off.
You don't have to explain to me. Just, are you all right? Other than that, do you want to talk about it?
Maybe. It's at least this time I'm aware my body was moving against my will.
How about we walk back to camp, and on the way you can think about if you want to tell me or not. Porsche,
Yeah,
I told Porsche to look out for everything.
Okay. We kind of need to have a camp discussion again because the stupid thing relates to Blossom.
Of course it does.
Yeah. Thank you for coming after me.
And Sedge brings his arms around Ilif's shoulders and pulls them into a hug and says, "Of course I came after you."
And kind of just hugs back as they keep crying a bit.
In an hour, and you guys can walk the hour back. I need to change the music back. Sorry. Can walk the hour back, returning to camp. I think by this point, most of the troop side of things has gone to sleep.
Oh, let's go wake Marcus up.
He's probably already asleep. I mean, probably already awake. To be completely frank, he hasn't really been sleeping well as of late.
Oh no, it's still like late at night. I think it was like right after we all went, so it's like, right?
Yeah, it's pretty late. It's pretty late.
Oh, okay, so maybe Marcus is
Midnight
asleep.
at least.
Sometimes
Yeah.
he does not fucking sleep, so I don't know.
Well, it's one of those things if Ilif doesn't know that, so Ilif is assuming, oh, let's wake him up
Oh,
because it's the middle of the
yeah.
night.
Yes. If he's... Yes, let's go wake him up.
By the way, this whole time Ilif has been holding Sedge's hand the walk back.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But still no smoochies.
Now is really not the time.
Sorry.
No, I meant more like now is not the time for smooches.
Tender moment in the woods, you know.
Yeah.
Anything
Anyway,
happen in
we
the
head back to
woods?
camp.
We head back to camp and go to Marcus's tent and kind of pull back the flap to peek in.
He's in the middle of cooking something up. Not really looking up from what he's working on. He just talks to you both, I guess, kind of already knowing that it's you two, just from the sound of your footsteps or whatever else. And he just says, kind of late for a drop in. What do I owe the pleasure? Did you two finally kiss and came here to tell me or something?
Marcus, this is not the time.
No, I do. Okay, no. Technically, Blossom kissed me before Sedge has. Because
I'm sorry, what?
Join the club, I guess.
That's what you're starting with.
I'm sorry, join the club.
Club.
Yes.
Is there something
You
happening that
hoping
I
for the
should know
smooch from
about?
Sedge 2 there? Magic Man?
Is there something people
So
aren't
I-
telling me?
Okay, no. So that was a bad that was a bad conversation starter. I've had a long night. So Marcus, you know how I did the stupid thing like 3 nights ago with in terms of Blossom?
Yes, hasn't left my mind. I've been very worried about you doing something stupid on top of that, compounding the stupidness. Is that what you're telling me you've done?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Can I
Giving my
can I
man
get a
an
recap here?
aneurysm.
May I get a recap here? What stupid thing are you talking
So
about?
Blossom fell asleep. Asleep. I convinced Marcus to use Dream and send me into Blossom's dream, where I left an echo.
And Sedge just pinches the middle of their between their eyes, and I'm not mad.
Just disappointed, I know.
I'm not disappointed. I'm just baffled on why you thought that was a good idea. But I am willing to listen to your explanation.
Okay, so there was a Shadow Blossom and a Shadow Halou harassing a Blossom that was tied up in chains. And I wanted to leave a bit of myself to protect her and help her. And thank kind of goodness I did, because I managed to get back into her brain tonight.
After what Torrent said about
Yeah.
Head slam.
So there is Blossom in there. Like, the Blossom we know.
okay.
She's just not really able to control the body. As, overwhelming force of Tatiana and stuff. But she's there.
Does she give any indication of knowing how to break free of this?
No, she's overwhelmed and kind of. I tried to give moral encouragement. And that's about as best as I could do. I left flowers. And then I had to leave because giving her a flower, like my flower dome thing in the dream, and then her making a bunch of rose bushes appear around the stockade she was sitting on, made Tatiana notice me. So I had to leave. And then I woke up in a completely different spot than I had sat down to do it, but that's not the biggest problem here.
The biggest problem here is that we live in a reality where you thought that was a smart thing to do, Ilif. I think I remember very vividly that I told you it was dangerous for us to do it, even in the way we were doing it before. But now you put yourself in a situation where I couldn't even control a dream and get you out of there. What the hell were you thinking?
That I couldn't ask you to do that again. And I wanted to know for sure and to try and help our friend.
How do you think I would have felt if something seriously crazy, batshit out of next door fucking happened to you, or that you fucking hurt yourself doing that?
If it
And
got
that I
Blossom
was the
back,
reason that that part of you was inside of Blossom. Okay, just
if
I
it got
understand you want.
Blossom back,
I understand you want to help her. I understand you want to help her out, Ilif, but don't put yourself in danger like that.
my whole job is putting myself in danger for people.
Ylif, I know we all know that we need Blossom back. We want her back. But and Sedge faces Ylif if he wasn't already, and says, but that was reckless of you. And I know you had good intentions. Your intentions are good, and I'm happy. I'm so relieved that Blossom is in there and you're able to talk to her and actually give her some comfort. But we can't lose you. Especially me.
I can't lose you either, Ilif. I'm already dealing enough with this whole Blossom thing. The last thing I need is you getting seriously hurt trying to do something like that.
We appreciate that you did this. I'm beyond appreciative that you did this. Just tell us next time. We're a team.
I didn't want you guys to get hurt. Emotionally or otherwise.
It's not okay for you to get hurt emotionally or otherwise either.
At the end of the day, we're far past that point. We're all hurting in different ways with all this fucking crap. This would have been a whole different can of hurt, though, seeing as how you got a part of yourself literally inside of Blossom.
I don't know how to help. Besides hitting the problem, and I can't hit this problem. I can't hit most of the problems.
When it comes to a problem like this, we just need to be careful and just observe. This whole thing's messy. And honestly,
Messy is one way of putting it.
the last thing we need is to have Queen Titania. As much as I hate to say it, the last thing we need is having her pissed and not in our corner.
A little late for that boat.
Oh my gosh.
He charmed me to walk into the woods for an hour.
Well, I'm serious. We need to find some kind of way to get her in our end of the woods, in our corner, to want to help out this Blossom.
I can fucking supplicate myself and grovel and apologize tomorrow. I know how to do that.
No. Maybe it's my worthless pride speaking, but you don't have to do anything. Especially that.
I'm the one that fucked up and has made her pissed. Oh.
Let her be pissed. You're not
No,
gonna
because if
grovel
she
like
walks
some...
off with the body, we never get Blossom back.
True. But no, I don't think you need to do that, Ilif. It's just, I'm saying, just going forward, we need to be careful. You've done one thing, but let's not stack on 10 more.
Quadruple flipped her off.
And at the very least, the thing you did was very useful in terms of us knowing that that Blossom's still there.
Yeah. He did have a message for you, but I don't think I can give it.
You don't think what?
I don't think I can give you her message.
Ew, did she see something gross?
I,
I still like her.
oh boy, did I wish she did. Isla looks genuinely fucking conflicted.
Oh my god, this is so fucked up and so funny at the same
This
time.
is everything I
it can't be-
wanted.
It can't be that bad, can it? She's
Sedge, don't punch Marcus.
You're doing it.
I
You're
mean,
actually
no promises, I suppose.
Isla very quickly walks over to Marcus and is like, I am so sorry, and gives essentially like a very tame peck on the cheek. And it's just, the implication is just like, that's not what the message was. But they're not kissing Marcus.
God, I can't get over this fucking scenario.
absolutely.
Alright, well,
God.
I'm not
God.
I
gonna
am so pleased with my choice.
I'm not gonna punch Marcus over a peck on the cheeks, but
Okay, it was
But-
something else, but I'm not kissing Marcus.
Trust me, I know how Blossom kisses. I'm sure that's not how it went down. Thank you, though.
No, it's not. It is not at all how it went down.
Ah,
It was
interesting.
weirdly sensual for I was
Oh,
surprised.
trust me, I know.
Marcus.
I could have lived my whole life without knowing. And no offense to you, Marcus. I'm not passing on the message.
Oh, that's fine. I'm not very keen on. You know what? Blossom finds a way even to kick a guy while he's down, even when she's inside a dreamscape.
Yeah, I was like, hey, do you have a message? And then she just kissed me, and I was just like, that's not a message I can really give him. Blossom,
Not sure
at
why.
this point
Not
in
sure
time.
why it wasn't a thing where she was like, pass a kiss along. No. It's just.
No. It's full on grabbed me and kissed me, and I'm just like, wow, you kissed me before Sedge did.
Side eye.
Marcus, and then I go over and plug him in the arm.
What the fuck? Man? Getting tossed around today. Yeah. Okay, we're just. I'm just happy to know that she's in there.
I am sorry for taking a very large risk, but I'm not sorry that I got the information and was able to give her the knowledge that we know. Oh, also said she did have a message for you. She wanted to apologize for whatever Titania said earlier.
It wasn't a kiss too.
No, surprisingly, she didn't decide to try to pull that one.
Well, Blossom should already know that I don't hold it against her. The apology
Hold it
is
against
appreciated,
herself.
but of her on behalf of herself rather than behalf of myself. There's nothing to be forgiven, but I know she'll feel better when she can tell me in person.
Yeah. Oh, we need to thank Torrent tomorrow morning for telling us. Like profusely,
yes,
like a breakfast in bed thank you.
Who's here? Who here's the best cook again? You,
Ilif
right?
Ilif raises their
Oh.
hand a little bit. It's like okay. I can cook. I don't know if you guys like my cooking, but I cook.
I'm sure whatever it is, it's great.
I can cook too, but if Blossom really can see things out there, I think the last thing she would want to see is me in an apron giving Torrent some breakfast.
No, maybe that would motivate her. Petty jealousy does great motivation.
Good point.
Yeah, and Marcus, you definitely see this. Like, if Isla is not looking at any point, like Sedge just kind of like gives you the nastiest side eye, and then goes back to as if nothing
What?
happened.
Everyone has kissed Ylif or been kissed by Ylif except Sedge.
Wait, Torrent hasn't yet.
Apparently,
Yeah.
yeah. Apparently, I feel like this is gonna be a self-fulfilling prophecy situation. Like,
Ylif delivers the breakfast in bed. Torrent gives them a kiss on the cheek.
oh no.
Well, don't worry, Sedge. You're always
See,
free to
Eilif.
kiss me if you want to
Mwah.
make it even.
Ugh,
It's the French like
hard pass.
greeting sort of a thing.
Your loss.
A loss that I will gladly take.
Yeah, I
Okay,
can
but
make
now
some
I'm
breakfast, I
curious.
guess. Curious?
I'm morbidly curious how you kiss, Marcus. Because now I know how Blossom kissed.
Oh no!
Oh
Why
my
is it
god,
so
why
late?
is this turning into 7
Why
minutes in
need to go
heaven?
somewhere?
I have had my body controlled outside of my will twice tonight. I am not all here. The filter's gone.
Listen, I kiss so well, you have people trying to pass long kisses in their dreams, okay? That's all I gotta say on the matter.
Or that Blossom's just that desperate.
Also that.
She just misses Marcus so much.
Funny way of showing him.
Could have just said. This feels like this could have been a note. This could have been in a note.
This could have been in an email.
Oh my god.
Thank you for catching the vibe.
But yeah, I guess I can make some breakfast tomorrow if it serves more than one purpose.
Do you have a dainty little apron? Just be shirtless in the apron.
You know,
Would
I
you like me to
probably
make
I
you a
would
dainty
like to
apron?
get through this long rest.
Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah.
god.
Nah.
I do have an apron packed for some of my alchemy stuff. I haven't really sold it lately, so I guess I can use that.
That's good enough.
All right, as a
This
matter
one long rest will be the entire session.
I do want to finish my potion real quick, if that's possible.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, no, I'm leaving after that. I'm
Alright.
leaving.
Yeah, we are definitely leaving.
Yeah. Now that the apron business has been settled.
Oh my god.
Gotta have an
Okay.
apron.
All right. What a crazy night it's been.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Longest long rest ever. All right, I'm just gonna finish my potion quick. Then let me not dry this out too much. I think Marcus has spent the last couple hours like kind of setting aside his dried Arctic creepers, or like one of them. He grabs it by a handful of them and then throws them in a mortar and pestle, crushes it up. Whole time he has some lithium grease heating up as well as he kind of sprinkles in that into the lithium grease. And then on top of that, he takes out his werewood bark. I think I read in the description that it had a sort of glowing property to it. So I think it's like a whole thing where he's like cooking it in some special alcohol, kind of extracting some of that glowing essence that goes through a little tube and meets up with that lithium grease with the sparkled Arctic creepers. Mixes it all together, heats it up as much as it can until it gets sort of like sticky, viscous sort of texture to it. And then he bottles it up, puts a little label on it. Before anything else, oh wait, that's right. I have to roll first to make sure I'm even able to do that.
Yep.
Hold up. Let me go. This should be a rare potion, so it's a
DC 19.
DC 19.
I believe in you.
Can I use guidance on this?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, sure. Let's see what my base roll is.
Oh my god, no, I need this guidance. Come on, baby. Please, please, I'm so close. I gotta... Where is it? There it is. Ah, great, on the dot. I got a 17, but I actually rolled a 2 on my guidance, so 19.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
19. All right, so yeah. It's like almost like this glowing orange liquid in a bottle. But again, it still has that kind of oily, kind of texture to it. So I think Marcus sets aside a little apple, just to test it out. He puts like a drop or two on like his, like one of the little kitchen knives that they carry around.
Mm-hmm.
As he like puts it over on top of the apple, and it slices right through like butter, like without hardly any pressure. And he just kind of like smiles down at himself, just happy to get it through because it's such a hard potion. And I think like half mindedly, he like picks up one half the apple and like bites into it before spitting it out again because it still has that weird oiliness that was left behind, but spits it. But yeah, he writes in the label. What's the picture I should do?
What's the potion?
I'll tell you right now. I've made.
I think I know what it is. I'm looking at it right now.
Ooh, are you? I've made an oil of keen edge.
Yup.
Yep. So I think Marcus makes like a little doodle of the thing. I'm gonna give this to Ilov. Ilov is like a little samurai doing a shing. Know what I mean? Little leaves around him and shit, making him look cool.
He stepped away, so he's not here to hear this, but he'll be back in a moment.
All right, let's not. I'll give it to him in the morning and be like, "What the heck is this?" And I can explain it. Yeah, that's what he does.
All right.
Yeah, I think after the excitement of that all, Marcus just kind of collapses on his chair, and I think it really just starts hitting him all at once that Blossom's still in there. And I think there's just like this feeling of heaviness all over him as he kind of cups his face for a while. Not necessarily crying, but just feeling like this pressure bottled up, like on his head down to his shoulders. So he just kind of like crunched up over his desk as he tries his best to calm himself down.
All right.
He probably does that for like a good 10 minutes before jumping on to the next thing, just like a little episode. But yeah, that's all for the night.
Okay. With that, you are able to distract yourself further. Everyone else, able to sleep, maybe some more fitfully than others. But you all do gain the benefits of a long rest, even if you wake up a little later than you normally do.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Long rest time.
Enjoy your free wild magic serve, Jenica.
Oh,
I
you
will
used
say in the
Tides of
morning.
Chaos at one point? I didn't even notice.
Well, no,
will
it's
say-
the part of the new thing.
Oh, right. I forgot about
Oh.
that.
You have
Oh.
two things to get 2 Tides of Chaos now?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, son of a whore.
The way that you two said that in unison, just. I think I will worry about it, thank you.
Right. There it is. Forgot about that. Okay.
I will say in the morning, Marcus is going to do what Ilov recommended
Oh
and
my God.
just be shirtless with the apron while making the
Oh my
noise.
god. Oh my god.
And he's very much cooking in a certain way, like how someone like has a little pan and they're shifting it around and like, kind of jerking their wrists just right to get the food up in the air rather than just like stirring it. He's doing that whole thing. Wiping the sweat from his brow. Oh, what a hot day.
Over this hot fire.
And there's like
hot
snow on the
My
ground.
manly, muscly physique.
Like
Oh.
snow on the ground.
Oh shit, that's right.
It is
He-
still the
he's
middle
wearing,
of
like-
winter.
He's wearing like his winter jacket like open. He got too hot.
Well, cooking.
Yeah, he's also sweating because oh no, obviously we don't have enough logs for us to heat up this fire, so let me cut some firewood. You know,
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, I feel okay. Torrent, like, sort of like bleary-eyed, probably, doesn't like the cold because water genasi. I think like opens the flap of the tent, sees Marcus like across, like half shirtless. It's like 5 seconds before her brain catches up. And there's a very funny flit of like rapid emotion across her face before she just blushes and like pulls the tent flap back close as she hides in her tent. Just like, ah! Oh no, hot man! Oh no!
God, that's too funny.
hey, what does he
Damn,
mean?
Torrent and Blossom really do have the same type.
They really do.
I want to be real funny here.
Do it.
Be funny. Be funny.
I think on the side, on the troop side of the camp, like
Nick
everyone
is
there,
side-eyeing.
everyone over there is, waking up, setting up. There are some members of the troop, who are like looking over, and are perhaps staring a little too long, with some level of appreciation. Um,
Level
Mad
of appreciation. I love that word.
um, and Nick himself does wake up, along pretty early with everyone else. Looks over, and I do think there's like a double take as he sort of processes what's happening.
I feel like when Nick's watching, Marcus is doing like the Salt Bay.
Do you? I have to ask. Do you catch Nick's eyes during this?
You know what? Why not? 'Cause I feel like hearing, because it's a Nick and Blossom tent, so maybe he does like a quick glance. To Marcus, it's a quick glance, but like when he catches Nick's eyes, it's probably like a movie zoom in.
I do
It's
want
like a Bollywood film zoom in.
I do want to the funny thing I had in my mind was you catch Nick's eyes who like does like the once over and then winks and goes back to cooking breakfast for the troop.
But
Actual Nick Bottom right.
Yes.
I guess Nick Bottom really is the bottom.
yeah.
I think Marcus just shakes his head, gets back down to the breakfast, and just like, well, I'll unpack those feelings later.
Turns out Torrent, Blossom, and Marcus all have the same type of
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Funniest fucking
This is
section in a
the
while.
best day of my life.
This is so great.
This is literally so fucking funny.
Meanwhile, Isla is just laying in their own tent. Like, I don't want, like, for once, not fucking up at the crack of dawn. It's just like, I don't want to get up. I don't want to do things.
I don't want
want
to
a
be
person
perceived
today.
today.
Yeah, and
Mhm.
Sedge, I imagine, has already been up. Has already been up and like, polishing their armor, everything like that. And as Isla stirs, he's just like, up and at him, Sleeping Beauty.
And then shut the shut. No.
Would you like coffee?
Yes.
Who is the magic word? And if Ilif shuffles out, Sedge is going to go out for them and hold a hand out, waiting for Ilif to take it.
Ilif will take it, and then the second they fucking step out into the campsite and see the site that is Marcus, they're just like, am I dead? Is this hell?
Welcome to heaven, baby.
There's like a squeak that comes from Torrent. Torrance
I like-
tent.
Ylif is just like, I'm glad you took my suggestion. Please never do this again.
What, never make breakfast again? I have some for you guys too. That'll do something nice.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I
God.
feel like
Ylif,
Marcus is
Ylif
still-
looks like the light is just pain. Life is pain.
Since Marcus doesn't
Pain
sleep,
and
I think
misery.
I feel like he got up a little. He was up and at him a lot earlier, so he had enough time to do some Dungeon Meshi bread baking. off on the side.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's see. I think he does something, reasonable for a camp like this with all his beefy boys around. He does there's like a nice slice of warm bread bathed in like sausage gravy with a thing of eggs on the side,
Damn. All right.
Probably some sparkled
you.
little bacon bits in there. Because it's been a rough couple days. Yeah, he passes it along to both Sedge and Ylif before giving Torrance tent a quick little shake as he's holding the plate outside, seeing if she's gonna come out or not.
Yeah, I think she's like mostly recovered, but I think still very amusingly just like is sort of pointedly looking like at Marcus's face and no lower. As she
It's funny that you say that. I feel like Marcus does this, not really even thinking about it, but like all the wood cutting and whatever else just has him like, extra whatever.
oh my
He
god.
like grabs the bottom of his apron to like
Oh my
to like kind of pull it up and like
God. Oh my
wipe away his face a little bit, so you see like his toned stomach for like a quick second as he's doing it. He's like, hey, just finished cooking up some breakfast.
What toned stomach?
I mean, he's older Marcus now.
I do still
Okay,
want to
that's fair.
point out. I want to point out that without the gauntlets, your strength is shit. Your dex is fine.
That's
I can
true.
understand you having a toned stomach as a result of your dex. Your strength is garbage without those
No,
gauntlets.
you have abs. You just have no arm
Yeah,
muscles at
It's
all.
more
No
for
shoulders.
show. It's more for show. Okay.
There we
It's
go.
not for
Okay.
performance.
Okay, no,
Okay.
that makes sense. That
If
makes
you look closer, you notice it's just charcoal makeup that he traces on every morning.
I
It's
don't
just-
think Torrent
it's
is
just
going
eyeshadow.
even with Torrent's 24 passive perception, I don't think she's going to linger long enough to pick that up. Just like very pointedly not like probably does look when Marcus's face is like covered, but like quickly like snaps up away like I totally wasn't looking. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just like thank you, Marcus. That was very kind.
Well, what
It's
you
best
did
to-
yesterday was so kind. I just wanted to say thank you for letting us know about Blossom. It really gives us a better state of mind when it comes to things.
Speaking of, what is Blossom's reaction to this?
I've been going back and forth on whether or not Blossom would be outside during all of this or still like be fuming as Titania, but like I think Blossom sees Marcus making a spectacle of himself, rolls her eyes, and turns her back to their side of camp. But
Okay.
inside there's a little twinge of jealousy from real Blossom.
Okay.
I would also like just like one quick aside because it's funny as fuck. So do y'all remember how Torrent has like sparkly like glowfish in their hair and body and shit?
Mhm.
I'm gonna be a motherfucker to my own character. Whenever she gets embarrassed, the fish sort of pool around sort of the face and cheek area, almost like trying to see why she's embarrassed, which just highlights the fact that she's blushing like a motherfucker.
That's
Anyway.
fantastic.
Oh, that's cute. Does that happen often?
Oh god, it just gets worse.
Your face is like a tiny little sun.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. It just sort of like holds the food and just like quickly like brushes past them. It's just quietly cursing in Celestial.
Well, it looks really good on you. Hope you enjoy the breakfast. I'm gonna sit down and have some too.
Horde. Anyway.
I think
I forgot what I was going to say.
I think someone from the troop side of camp, one of the troop members closest to your guys' camp, will shout, "She's fine!" And if you look over, does give you the biggest shit-eating grin, Torrent.
I will fucking kill you in your sleep.
Damn.
Don't think I fucking won't. Makes a snowball, chucks it.
There is for sure laughter. As the snowball probably pinks her right in the face, but they're too busy laughing.
Bitch ass, ungrateful assholes.
Yeah.
And then I look over towards Isla, and I'm like, I'm glad we don't laugh like that. Do we laugh like that?
I don't think so. As Ilif is just full on leaning against Sedge. Like, I don't think we act like that.
I feel like Sedge is like preoccupied, like doing something, and it's just like, yeah, I don't think so either. And actually, Porsche should. I need to check on Porsche really quick.
No, you're
very-
comfy. Stay.
I can't be that comfortable with all the armor on.
Oh,
And
you're comfy. Stay.
no, you know I can't. And Sedge just
Ilif
kind
then
of.
proceeds to cling to him because they are fucking tired this way. They had a night last night, guys. They're allowed to not be up and at him in the morning for once in their goddamn life.
Oh, for sure. No,
Speaking
it's so valid. No
of-
one's.
Speaking of having a night, you have a
dear
thing
Lord.
to do
Oh,
today.
Oh, you gotta
Ilif
call.
will then go, oh, fuck, I gotta call Chandria. And I gotta call
you do.
Chandria. Okay. Like, fully just, like, that fucking stone cold sobers them awake. Then it's like, okay, fuck. Oh. I'm going to go be disciplined by my boss for hanging up on her. Great.
Okay.
Wonderful.
I will do everything for Porsche. You talk to Chandria. Tell me how it goes because it probably won't be good. And Sedge, he like waffles there for a little bit, like looks around really quick, even though they're both grown ass people, and ducks in to give a peck to Isla. Right, cool.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll real quick to see if Ilif was already turning away. That would be okay. Ilif is caught off guard and is just like blinking. It's just like
Yep.
and it just blinks up at
Anyway.
him like
Yep. Camp. Let's go.
you wait, get back, wait. And get back here.
Acid?
Sorry, Porsche's calling me.
What? What
He
boss?
is not fucking calling you. He is not calling you. Get back over here.
You can see Sedge's face just flush.
Ilif just walks over, grabs him, gives him an actual fucking kiss.
Come on.
You get to walk away with a peck.
You can't win at this.
Ilif gives him an actual kiss, pulls away and goes, "Now that's a kiss," and walks away to go call her father boss.
Truly the no fuck you.
The kiss text.
Yeah.
Sedge's just like standing there dumbfounded.
Meanwhile, Marcus
Or I
and
think-
Torrin are just with a peanut gallery.
Yeah. So is this a regular account? Or...
Jeez, I owe Oscar money now. Great.
Yeah, Oscar.
Huh?
Oscar is there like doing a little I don't want to say dance, but it's more than he's just like jumping up and down. He's just like, yeah, you do.
Ugh. Give him a nice little pouch full. Pouch full of coins.
Does he
Mm.
even want coins?
Yeah.
They're shiny.
Yeah, they're shiny.
Oh well, yeah, they are shiny.
They are shiny.
Takes it, flies off. You don't know where he's keeping them. I think he like he does the like he briefly disappears.
Oh,
and then like 20 minutes later reappears in what was supposed to be a literal like 2-second trip for him.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting that you said that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, Olive kind of goes to the edge of camp and takes out the sending stone and kind of holds it like how I hold a phone, where I always talk on speaker because I hate holding stuff up to my phone, my ear, if I can.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just holding it out, and it's just like beep beep beep, calling the emergency line for Chandra, because if I leave a voicemail, I'm going to be in so much trouble.
Yeah. And it takes a moment, but then there's that like call connection noise before Chandria answers and goes, Crimson Light?
My lady, it has been 24 hours for me, and I owe you an apology and an explanation.
Yes, you do.
How long has it been for you, my lady?
Trying to think here. I think I said it would be like 4 weeks for her.
Uh-oh.
She goes, it has been 4 weeks on this side.
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. What?
You were aware of the time dilation when I gave you a day's notice.
Yes, but it's still not good.
So you understand why I was hesitant to even give you a day's notice.
Yeah, of course, my lady. However, I needed the 24 hours, to handle how to convey the information, because I had learned it a good 3 hours before.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to make a deception check.
A deception check.
You learned that Blossom was Titania weeks
No,
ago.
I told her Blossom was Titania.
Right. Yes, I'm sorry.
It was me that Blossom got memories back that I didn't.
That is my bad. It has been like 3-4 weeks since we played this.
You're fine.
Yeah.
But to cut the very long story short, we killed 2 hags and an up and coming hag. And at said hag thing, which I told you about, I believe, Tanya's avatar has regained her memories somewhat, or at least has the context and knowledge that she is Titania. However, our friend Blossom is also still there as a separate being of consciousness, and it is complicated.
I see. So in essence, Titania is herself again.
Without a lot of the memories, but yes.
Wonderful. Do you know what her plans are if she intends to return to the Feywild and retake her throne? Anytime soon.
We are currently not on speaking terms.
Well, I'll admit that doesn't surprise me.
You know my record with authority figures, my lady.
It was less commentary on you and more commentary on her.
I didn't want to presume.
Sorry, that's just so fucking funny to me. Chandra calling her on a bitch.
Are there any messages you wish for me to pass to your aunt, my lady?
I don't think there is. I don't know if I do not have much to say to her at this time. Other than, I suppose, it is good to hear that she is back, even somewhat to herself. Though I do understand that you were probably hurt over the loss of your friend.
Well, actually, she's not lost. She's still here.
Right, okay. I heard that the first time. Not entirely sure what that means.
So take 2 people and put them in one body.
Well,
That.
there are people like that here in the Feywild, yes. They're not uncommon. It's a matter of this sort of thing has not happened with an avatar before.
Has the avatar had 6 months of an individual personality and consciousness before?
Typically, that is avoided.
So this is unprecedented territory where the 6 months with their own identity, personality, and experiences have created a wholly unique and individual person.
It would seem so. I
Is
wish
there a
I
way
could
to separate
separate.
that? Yeah.
I am not the one to ask. That would be looking into it at the academy or at other experienced magic users.
Would you be able to see if my youngest sibling would be able to look into it? I don't have any way to contact my family easily.
If I can spare the resource to send a message, I will, but I make no promises.
Please don't make promises to me, my lady. That seems
It's you of all people should know it's a figure of speech.
with how recently promises have been saying I make no promise, or promises have been causing people problems lately. I take great care with that word.
Yeah. Right, she is very much known for taking full advantage of word as bond effects.
Oh, have I not told you that we made a promise to someone and now Eldred's potentially deity owns a favor from her?
Okay, you're going to have to repeat that one night, Ylif.
I swear I told you. So currently,
I had a character, I don't think you did.
oh, so here's the thing. I'm not quite sure if it's to actually Titania the person or Blossom the person. I'm under the impression it's Blossom the person, but it may be the body of Titania, the avatar. However, due to shenanigans, Mab, as you know, made a deal with Blossom. That's how she woke up, if I understand correctly. And as of 3 months ago, I don't know everything, but a third entity has entered the who gets control of the soul or favors or something. I don't really have a lot of information on that one other than they're there.
Right. Well, is this an individual within the Feywild or beyond?
Beyond, I think. It's not the Feywild. I don't know where they are.
Well, that is, and I cannot stress this enough, very bad.
Yes, I'm aware of this.
Well, that is something to deal with if and when you look into
Just to make sure I've told you all the things, you do know that Mab is siphoning power from the Avatar, right? Whenever she uses magic. I did tell you this, right?
Out of character, I believe you did, because I think she
Okay.
expressed something about that makes some sense as it relates to the other avatar in Xenoblade.
Right. This is just Ylith making
Yeah. And which Chandrago, you did, yes. I suspect that she is using the power she is siphoning.
Right. The other avatar. Okay. I believe that's everything. Oh. Oh, actually, one more thing. Tanya currently is in love with a prime material mortal. But potentially was being under the effects of, the love plant.
I think here there is some very colorful swears in Sylvan.
Yeah. Like in the paper was used as a leaf to just give happy emotions.
There's a reason that is a controlled flower, it's a controlled substance.
And who could easily get access to it? The Queen of the Summer Court.
Even she should know it's a controlled substance. That has not stopped her in the past, alright? I'll talk to the Academy and see. I'll send a message to the Academy and see what we can be done about reversing those effects. About dealing with them in general. I do have one suggestion, which is that if you are looking for a powerful spellcaster to help you with the, in theory, separating a soul from a body, there are those among the Archfey who are skilled in the magic arts.
Anyone we would be able to trust without worrying about betrayal immediately?
If you're worried about influence from the Queen of Air and Darkness, there's Matron Satendra of Mithrin Dane. She is a bureaucrat to the core.
So it would take us 5 to 7 millennia to get that done.
That, or she would ask for your names, likely, at best, in payment.
Oh. I dislike her immensely.
I was never fond of dealing with her. Her, or there is the Prince of Frost out in the Winterlands.
We need to go out there anyway.
He is he studied wizardry before his ascension.
Okay. Thank you, my lady.
You're welcome. And Ylif,
Yes.
do not ever let your companions take over the call again.
Yes, my lady.
Thank you.
Oh, actually, did you want to know what I figured out what happened to me during Worldfall?
Certainly, sure.
I went to the plane of the embodiment of entropy.
Well then, that's...
Yep.
I'll include that to my report to the Academy. I'm sure the people there will be over the moon.
I am so excited to be poked and prodded again. It's great.
That's what happens when you live in the city of Starlight.
Yep. I can't wait to be locked in a room and poked and prodded again.
Well, your duty to
Okay.
me comes first, so they'll have to wait.
Yep. Okay. Have a great... Could I actually ask a small, non-binding favor? I know you are quite busy, but could you just let my family know I'm doing okay?
I'll see what I can do. as I get in contact, if I can get in contact with your sibling.
Thank you.
Be safe. Night, Ylif.
Be safe, my lady. Hangs up.
You've delivered your report to Chandria.
Yay!
By this point, I imagine the rest of camp is packed up, and that people are getting ready to continue on.
I would make a request of Oscar before we leave.
He comes back like 20, 30 minutes later after what was supposed to be like a brief trip to drop off his winnings. And he comes back and he's like, I forgot about that immediately. As he realizes way more time has passed.
Ruh-roh.
Where the hell did you go, Oscar? Did you just scuttle off to your little room or something? Or...
Well, yeah, I wanted to put my money away so that no one stole it while we were sleeping.
I saw you guys kind of hang out in the trees over by the King of Dragonflies. Do you just have like a little room with a safe and stuff, or what's the
Wouldn't
whole
you
deal
like
with that?
to know?
What do you like to know, Weather Boy? Okay, I'm just curious.
You let my business be my business and your business be your business.
I was just wondering about
Apron
what
boy.
Apron boy. I was just curious about how your room might look. Okay, you don't get me so defensive about it.
Well, maybe if
Fine.
you're ever back there, I can show you all what my room looks like. But for now, it's my room.
Okay, fine. Does the King of Dragonflies at least give you guys a lot of space?
Of course he does. What do you think he is?
I don't know. I haven't really been around the dude that much. Okay, that's besides the point. We're getting off track. I need to go collect that letter for me.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that should be fine.
Thank you. That's all.
I will be back. An hour, maybe more. I don't know how long it'll if he'll have the ready or how long it'll take him to write it. Anyways,
I'll see you when I see you.
and he disappears.
Poof. Okay. All right. Finish up my breakfast, get dressed, actually get dressed, and get ready for the day.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do before heading off for the day?
Oh, actually, also give Isla the potion. Oh, because that's right.
Oh yeah.
Arson wasn't here. Yeah. Marcus goes up to Ilif. He hands Ilif sort of like wide potion bottle. You know, it's like one of those funky ones where it's got like a skinny head and it gets like it's got them wide little hips or whatever the fuck you call them.
It's a flask, sort of.
There you go, flask. Yeah. One of those guys. It's got like this. It looks like oil, but it's like kind of orange and glowy and whatnot. And the picture on the front is actually of Ilif doing like a samurai sword swipe with the leaves behind him. That kind of thing. As he hands him the potion. That's the label.
What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this, Marcus?
Something else to give you an edge if the opportunity presents itself. It's oil of keen edge. This
Okay,
oil.
What does it do?
Yeah. Marcus, in whatever words he can use to explain it during, using real world terms, basically says this oil can coat one slashing or piercing weapon or up to 5 pieces of slashing or piercing ammunition. Applying the oil takes 1 minute. For 1 hour, the coated weapon is magical and scores a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Marcus basically just says it makes your sword super sharp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No problem. Do with it as you will. Either use it or sell it. I don't mind. Oh man.
I mean, I'm not going to sell it. You made it.
I mean, listen. If you get some more kicks out of using the coins to actually go on a date with Cedric or something, go for it. I don't know.
shut up. With what time would I go on a date with Sedge?
I mean, we're gonna be in Neverwinter soon. There's a whole lot of stuff to do over there.
Yeah, what it
Saying something to consider. You guys go do pottery or some shit. I don't know what the hell you guys would get up to. But
Oh,
There was a
I mean, the
color
last
me
time it
mine
was
in
just us. We
Neverwinter.
got drunk at the gay bar and defaced one of Stoneman's statues.
maybe something a little bit more low key, something a little bit more romantic would be nice.
I'd call destruction
was
of
pretty
property
romantic.
romantic.
I also would too, but you know, we less eyes on us, the better.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's hit the road.
Anything else? All right.
I think only that when Blossom's traveling on the road, her eyes don't leave the back of Ilif's head in a cold glare.
Oh,
Isla is feeling this and is just like trying very hard. Like, and you could tell. Everyone could tell except maybe Blossom because you can't see their face. Is just trying so hard to not turn because they have a passive perception of 20. Trying very, very hard not to turn around and show they know and to be affected, and they are just like gritting their teeth.
Wonderful. Now I have a question, which is, I know it's late.
I want to keep going.
Okay.
That's the question.
Well, that was
Going because we won't be able to play for 2 weeks.
that's part one of the question. The part two of the question is, do you guys just want me to effectively like, give a summary of the next few days of travel, until the next major thing?
I'm fine with that.
yeah.
I also could be doing a lot of the same thing, which is just glaring at Ilif and
Mhm.
psychologically messing with them.
I mean, okay, at
Right.
one point, Ilif is going to approach Blossom to apologize, to do their best supplicant up groveling without demeaning themselves apology.
I mean, that's a question of how well that goes over for Blossom.
I mean, do you wanna role play this full conversation, or just
If
summarize
people are
it?
fine with that, I've been talking a lot tonight, and I don't want to. I don't want to
Like,
take
so
over.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
good.
fine.
I'm good with it.
I will say, Red, if you do have the response for that letter, if we are skipping through the next couple of days, and if the next major thing is what I think it is, I would like the response to the letter before that happens. If you
Yeah.
don't have the response,
I
that's fine.
can like we can talk in DMs while they're role playing.
Okay, cool.
Yay!
Oh yeah.
Probably like at one of the next like rests, like either a break or something, Ilif will like approach Blossom carefully.
I think Blossom's doing her best to give no indication that she is acknowledging, like, she's doing her best not to acknowledge Ilif's presence.
I am going to use my daily detect thoughts and not probe deeper, just surface level.
There's a lot of annoyance. And like I think the thing that sticks out to you the most is it's like, "Ugh, this plebeian again. Why do they feel the nerve to speak to their fucking-" And then I think you hear a, "Because they're my friend," and then a very quick quiet. As like a
But
As like
Ilif
a
is mentally
internal
fucking cheering
dialogue.
up, just like, yeah, Blossom, play on, stick it to the fucking man! Ilif will be like, I have come to apologize for disturbing you those few days ago. And I
You
bring a
wasted your-
message from your aunt. Or your niece, sorry.
What does the Lady of Starlight have to say?
That she is glad that you were safe. And to know any plans you had for if and when you decide to come back to the Feywild.
Oh, I do plan to return. It's only a matter of when and how. Is that all?
I
And then she
wanted to
looks at you like you're just a messenger.
I wanted to see how you were doing. And ask how the roses are.
I highly suggest you step away. Now.
Yeah. And we'll just kind of give a fucking smile and be like, oh, and to let you know, Blossom, Sedge and I finally kissed. And then we'll walk away. Still reading the surface level thoughts.
Still reading, you hear clapping.
Yay!
And then a door slams and it's gone.
Aww.
Oh. Food, but now. That's it. That was the apology. And also essentially poking at the control that Tatiana has over that Blossom Beta has. If just, hey, Blossom, we know and acknowledge you.
I
Yeah.
love that the detect thoughts is helping.
Yay!
Yay.
Also, I feel like something that Marcus would try to do over the next couple of days, if possible, especially if it doesn't go through one or two times, is I guess in his own way, he wants to let Blossom know that he's still thinking about her. Not by like directly talking to her per se, but more with what Ilif has told Marcus, she's stuck there in that dream space, right? And it's constructed in such a way where it's not the best of conditions, basically. It's scary, it's voided of anything Blossom. So I think something that Marcus would try to do is to do a dream, not to cast dream, but not like make himself like known, like trying to talk to Blossom directly, but instead changing the dreamscape. You know, like how he's done before for other people by giving them nice dreams, basically. So in that way, he can change for a limited time. He can change what Blossom is seeing around her, and hopefully make it something more familiar, something more comfortable. I think one of the times he, if it does go through, he tries to make that little room in the manse. Oh, wait, no, that little room in the manor. Where it'd be a thing where everything just goes completely black, and then like a fire emerges out of the blackness, and the furnace slowly forms that was there. I mean, the chimney, and then the lights from the stars that hang over the exposed roof, and then like a breeze coming in through the stone windows and whatnot, things like that. Just changing up that space for her, but hopefully doing so in a way that Titania doesn't see Marcus there, hopefully, and try to kick him out. That makes sense.
Okay. Sorry, focus on the letter.
Mhm.
And sorry, you're to reiterate, as I was my brain was
probably
not able
get
to
you.
catch everything. Dream on who?
Dream on Blossom, but for the set purpose, less about getting a message to her directly as Marcus, but more to morph the dream into something pleasant and familiar to Blossom if they're stuck in that dream space, you know?
Okay.
So, rather than seeing all those crazy things that they're seeing in there, like where were you? Like in the middle of a city, more or less?
Mm-hmm. And like a AI generated
Mhm.
Neverwinter Square.
Instead of that, he morphs it into something like a happy memory for Blossom. And one example I gave was the
Right.
little
The
room.
room.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're not actively trying to creatures that don't. So, do want to point out, um, creatures that don't sleep, such as elves, can't be contacted by this spell.
Mhm.
I will rule it as if at any point Blossom decides to sleep, Beta Blossom, as the one primarily in control, Dream can work then. However,
Okay.
if she continues to trance, does not
Mhm.
connect.
All right, that's fair enough. So I think it's just a thing of Marcus trying it every night just in case, and then hopefully sometime during the trip he can get through.
Mm-hmm.
Does Blossom ever sleep? Or does she only ever trance?
For the most part, especially like after the whole thing with Ylif.
There, I think I
Sneaking
could have
into
done that
Blossom.
even when you were trancing.
Yeah, you could have done that when I was awake. Almost. Because it was just a time when Titania had let her guard down. So there was an opening. But I think for the days and evenings after that, Titania has been in like persecutor mode almost.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. And so Blossom, to like let you all in a little bit, Blossom has rarely been able to even co-front.
Yep.
If she's even allowed to like sit in the back seat. And so I think the first couple times you try, there's been like almost a mirror to the wall that Marcus currently has up all the time now. There's a similar wall when Titania has taken control. Trying to think if she would, like, even over the course of like 3 days, would let Marcus in. I honestly don't think so. I think after what I lifted, it's gonna take a while for Titania to let her guard down.
Yep.
For Beta to let her guard down.
Yeah.
Feels bad. Because I really want to let Marcus in. But I can't.
So you find that pretty much every night so far, the dream doesn't go through.
Okay. Fair enough.
But you keep trying. Around the halfway mark, though, on your trip back to Neverwinter, a lot of your journey there has been relatively uneventful. You guys took care of the threat of goblins previously, so the goblins that were harassing this road are no longer. There are there are other travelers. They are mostly traveling south along with you to Neverwinter for the festival and hoping to get there in time. So there are a lot of other travelers there. A lot of families bundled up. Kids very excited. Though the weather this close along the coast has been dodgy at best, snowing more often than not. But about halfway through, It probably happens. Give me a second. About halfway through. Probably when you guys are setting down to rest. I think Oscar is probably the first to react. He does return, like 2 or 3 hours after you asked him to get the letter, like 8 days ago, and has been hanging around, has been giving Blossom a wide berth. So has been mostly floating around, Torrent, Marcus, Ylif, and Sedge, depending on who is the least awkward to be around at a given moment.
Kind of hard to do.
Yeah, yeah, it is in fact hard to do. Um, Answering a question. You guys sit down to rest. Oscar, I think, is the first one to notice, in which he's like probably hanging around, munching on whatever you've given him, whatever there is for dinner, just hanging out. When all of a sudden he stops, and sort of sits up, and whether you guys notice or not, he is like stock still, like staring off into the edge of the woods right nearby.
I live 20 passive, red eyes to the side.
Torrent also.
it's like, well, that's good. And as he says that, there is, I think, like a line that appears just sort of floating in air before it opens. And out steps a buddy, an old pal, who has been missing for a good few weeks. Moss.
Hello?
You mean like,
Wait,
is that at the
Wait,
end of
now?
our travel?
Midway through, I'm back, bitches.
Oh, so it's been like 2 weeks.
Okay. Okay. Holy fuck. I'm literally so excited.
I think I told you that
Um,
you'd be coming through like midway through the journey back to Neverwinter.
No, you said it was either this section or this section. I didn't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, as Hello, you all see Hello, taller, maybe by 2-3 more inches. She's leaner too, the broadness that her 16-year-old self having balanced out as she's entered into adulthood, but she's no less strong. She's seemed to settle too. Her steps more sure, a little more graceful, having grown out of the gangly limbs phase all teenagers go through. Her hair is longer in some places, the bangs shorter than they once were, brushed to one side just above her eyebrows. The rest is put up and back into a crown braid, several colorful ribbons keeping the style stable. You all see that one is a warm chocolate brown, another is gold like the sun. There are 2 sets of ribbons twisted together, one being a vibrant red with a burning emerald, while the other is a bright cornflower blue and the other a spring green. Her face has lost some of that gentle roundness it had. It's longer, more angular, but still warm and joyful seeing you all, even with the eye patch over her left eye. Getting closer, you all can see a slight pearlescent sheen of dragon scales on the vitiligo of her skin as Hello, crying, sprints at you all at top speed.
Dum, 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 dum.
Guys,
Blue?
I live.
Hello?
Blue!
Who the hell's dumping outside? So, hello?
Isla fucking sprints to hug Halou.
She
We're all sprinted. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Misty step on top of Hello.
she catches you easily. And she is just crying. She doesn't really even budge when Sedge and Ylif sort of ram into her. She's just hugging you all and sobbing.
Big old group hug.
I miss you all so much. Fuck, it's been so long. Are you guys okay? There was the fucking hags. I'm sorry I didn't get back, and there was a portal, and the time bigger or something.
Yeah, time's fucked in the Feywild right now.
Yeah.
How old are you?
About 19, or gonna be 19 in a few months.
19.
Yeah, it's been about 2 years.
It's been like 3 weeks for us.
Oh, my little girl's so grown now. What?
It's been 3 weeks.
Yeah,
It's been 3
almost
weeks.
a month.
Almost 19. Oh my god. Hello, you're a grown adult now.
I guess.
Were you safe? Were you eating well?
Yeah, I was.
Obviously.
Are you sure? You look a little
was.
thinner. Do you need us to make you something to eat?
I'm fine. I really am. I was staying in Brokenstone Vale. For a lot of it. I was in Astrasaline for a while. Your parents are really nice, I live.
Yeah.
But yeah, why the fuck is it so expensive to live there?
Because it's a gentrified city.
Where, wait, where's Blossom?
Oh,
Uh,
that's a complicated story to tell.
The hags didn't get her, did they? She's okay, right?
no,
No,
She's
the
fine.
Tanya is in the front
She rem-
right now. Yeah,
yeah,
she's
she-
back.
Oh.
the long story short, we got memories back, and now there's Titania and Blossom in the same body. And Blossom is not really in charge ever.
To make the story even shorter, she's a bit of a bitch right now. With well, Titania is. So be careful around her, please.
Yeah.
She isn't nice.
Right. No.
Fuck that! I'm just. I can't believe you're back. The time you've been gone for us feels so long, but I can't imagine you being there for 2 years.
Yeah. It was hard. Did you get any of my letter? Wait, no, you. Time is so.
We got a letter.
A letter? I sent so many. I guess they'll start appearing. Eventually, I guess
so.
over 2 years they'll appear. Oh, that means your stuff didn't get here yet. Son of a bitch!
The bitch came through my
Yeah.
It definitely did.
Oh, for sure.
Just a little Sylvan echo for us.
It was very funny.
I'm not gonna tell you what it is because that'll ruin the surprise. But while I was in the Feywild, I saw things that I thought you all would like, so I would send them in care packages to you all. Obviously.
That sounds a bit. We should have been
I'm
sending.
so glad you're okay.
I'm glad you're okay too. No, I was staying in Brokenstone. Do you guys remember Ember, the silver-haired hermit lady?
Oh yeah, the quiet one.
Yeah.
Yeah, she let me crash at her place the whole time. She was really
For 2
nice about
years.
it.
Damn,
We owe her.
definitely.
Yeah.
And I owe you all an apology. About the animal thing. I guess I didn't want to face that my perception of reality had been warped. Still not sure how, so that's a bit of a mystery. But I should have trusted you all when you said something was wrong instead of
Let's not worry about apologies right now.
But clearly you've wanted to apologize for probably a while, so we accept your apology, even though you don't need to apologize.
That's not necessary at all, really. We're just happy you're back.
She smiles at you all.
Back in one piece.
You guys also notice that she's wearing like a little bit of eyeliner and like some of her mascara is smudged and shit. She's an adult. She's a big beautiful girl. Sorry.
But yeah, we were able to take care of all the hag business and
Just don't ask how the fight went.
the
That
fight.
bad,
The fight
huh?
went how it went. We got through it. The troops over there, thankfully, no one died necessarily. It's a
I
little
died
up in
and
the air.
came back.
Yeah, and I died fully.
No one
but
died permanently.
we got Nick out. That's where Blossom is right now.
Right.
So
I
we
feel like
are
we can
on
safely
our
call
way
her
back to
Tatiana at this point. Or Titania at this point.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
But I hate to tell you this, just when you're back right now, but we are heading back to Neverwinter right now. So
Yeah.
There's definitely like a scowl, but it's not as pronounced. Like her displeasure isn't as pronounced as it was when she was younger. That's fun. Well, since the job's done, we were right. The get Nick, their Harpers. We were talking to Angel. What was
Angelica?
right? Damn. I really should have written this shit down, but
you met her once, like, well, 2 years ago now. So I don't really blame you.
yeah. But right, Angelica. I'll keep that in mind.
How did you get back?
Oh, the King of Dragonflies. The last time he sent us back, for me, more than 2 years ago, but for you guys, 2. Not that long ago. I don't remember when though.
Months, I think, at this point. Almost 3.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It really drained his energy, so when I first got to the Feywild, he couldn't help me. But he said that once he was able to, he would send me a letter. I got it, I left immediately, and he sent me back.
So he can't bring us to the Feywild. Okay.
Probably not, no.
Probably not the best time to go, given things right now, anyways.
We wouldn't be able to go.
Okay,
The
but
portal
here's the
south
problem.
would be still be closed.
Wait, it's shit. Fuck. Yeah, it is. No, fuck. Okay, here's the problem though. The longer we spend here, the more time passes in the Feywild, which means the more the shit happens.
I know. Astrasaline is doing okay. Your parents and siblings have been fine. We've been exchanging letters over the course of time that I was there, but they're okay.
Good.
I suppose if it's any solace, I hadn't heard any news of anything drastic happening with the war. So I suppose no news is good news.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I
sorry
agree.
I don't have more information.
No, you're fine. I'm just glad you're back.
I'm just glad you were lying low those 2 years.
There's like a funny little, as best as she, like as hard as she tries, there's like a little bit of a twitch on her face. Yeah, lying low.
Honestly, I'll read about it in the letters. Whatever.
It's not that bad. I was almost reverse kidnapped and put into school like 8 separate times, 12 separate times. It was a lot of times.
Oh, the Astrazealine Child Protective Services.
honestly, some school would
Yeah,
bring me some good. Is what it is. You're too
but
old for it now.
yeah,
Hello,
yeah.
I do have to ask. I'm sure you've noticed my own affliction, and Sedge kind of gestures to like his neck as the dragon mark is creeping up. If you don't
Oh,
mind my
fuck.
asking, what happened to you?
Yeah. Are you okay though?
We've been dealing with it. I just have to watch my temper as it is.
We have a plan. After we get back to Neverwinter, we're going to Candlekeep.
Okay.
Yay, Candlekeep.
Candlekeep.
What's there?
My parents, first of all.
Isla scowls at
Right.
them.
Right.
But hopefully a way to get rid of this affliction. Second of
Hmm.
all.
Interesting.
That's good. Right. The scales. Over the 2 years I was in the wild, well, Mab still has her claws in me, so the bond got worse or whatever it is. I'm still myself, just when I sleep, terrorized a general populace of the Feywild. Hold on. And gonna put in voice chat sort of what Helu currently looks like. And then just need to do something. Hit.
Older hello. Oh,
Oh,
older hello's looking so tidy.
Yeah. And I will get a close up. And she will take off the eye patch, and you all see a bright blue pearlescent dragon eye.
What the
Yo,
fuck?
Yo, sometimes Hello and I match.
Baby girl, no!
What the fuck? Iliv is just standing there, like, fucking head in hands. It's just like, can we get one moment without dragon fuckery?
No, they're
Afraid
not
not.
that bad.
Like you say,
Eh,
sometimes you and Helu match, but it might become all the time soon. With how things are going.
Huh?
Don't worry
Huh?
about it. Don't worry about it.
You better plug yourself.
Anyway, Sedge walks. Sedge stands in front of you, Hello, and he gestures for you to bend down a little, cause Paul's shit.
Yeah, she's currently 6'5".
Jesus Christ.
She shot up.
And it, do you even know?
Yeah, she does. She does for
Okay.
sure.
And Sedge just lightly cups her face and kind of like rubs his thumb underneath eye that's all dragoned out, and he says, "Oh, hello. It seems we're both in the same boat."
Seems like. But it'll be okay. We're
Yes.
back together.
Yes, all of us. We'll get through this together. We'll find a way out of this.
Oh fuck, where's Amadon? Sorry.
Amadon,
Amadon!
you probably like had gotten off of him to be tackled by your party. Amadon, like where you guys came through, has fully just started like meandering away and it's like pawing at the snow.
You better
Um,
not be eating rocks, you motherfucker! Get over here now!
He looks up and there's just a big old chunk of rock.
You bitch! And he'll like runs over and just starts like gently wrestling the rock out of his mouth. It's very much the like, what do you have? What do you have in your mouth? Get that out of your mouth right now. Sort of a thing you do with like a dog or some shit. Eventually
Can
she brings
confirm I did that to my dog the other day.
She eventually brings him back over and it's just like, I apologize for this one here. He's so fucking stupid. He will try and eat rocks. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? You're so fucking stupid. You're gonna start eating rocks. That's why you have to wear a special muzzle, because you're so fucking stupid. You're my stupid little boy. Yes, you are. And in a bizarre perhaps the bizarrest change for you all, is that Halu is affectionate to a fucking animal.
I was just about to say that. That's an interesting development. You two have certainly gotten close.
Huh? Yeah, worked out some stuff. Gained an appreciation for animals. Not, it's not all sorted. Still gotta think on some things and work through some things. Oh my gosh. Sorry, with everything that's going on. I have a potential solution for this. Gestures to eye and face. While I was staying with Ember, and she was helping me as much as she could work through my crap, we spoke at length, and it is possible that I could make a deal with the Lord of Silver. Because he is a leader of a like a court that is comparable to the Summer Court and the Gloaming Court, my connection with Mab won't be broken. I will still have the diamond, but it can be redirected. I don't entirely know the extent if I stop trapezing the Feywild at night, but it's a start.
I mean, that definitely lines up. That was the advice I was given by the thing I talked to.
I am going to cut in really quickly because we haven't heard what Blossom's reaction is.
Oh yeah, that's right.
To all of this. Hi, Blossom. How are you doing? What's happening over there?
I think Blossom has been traveling with Nick in the cardigan, and like she's zoned out, staring at Ylif in the back of the head for so long that she started dissociating lightly. And then all of a sudden, the whole like traveling party comes to a halt. She's like, "The fuck is going on now?
How dare they stop?
It's only been like 2 hours. Why are we stopping?" And so she's like looking around, trying to figure out what's going on, trying to see if there's like any trees in the road or anything that she can just blast away.
He's the tree that is hello.
Yeah, and then she's the tree that is Helu. It's like, oh, this bitch has the audacity to return to us now.
How
Just
dare you.
skipped the whole hag fight and everything since then. Wow, that must be so convenient for her. And so she's like kind of like angrily just pouting in the cart. And then it's been like 15-20 minutes of them stopping and like the Banes just chatting and catching up and everything. He was like, had enough of this. And then she basically gets off the cart and starts like trudging over.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I also don't know if this will make it, better or worse, but I will say that probably the second time that you look out when like it's been so long and they're still talking, there are some of the
yeah.
some of the troop members who are like hovering in the background trying to figure out what's going on, seemingly very interested in this new person.
Mm.
Chatting amongst themselves, kind of a deal.
When Block approaches, do all of the rest of the Banes, like Ylif, Sedge, and Marcus, do we all just like Mean Girls turn to her? Like,
I don't.
God, I hope so.
I feel like I'm too absorbed. Marcus is too absorbed on Helu for him to notice Blossom unless she speaks up. So it isn't like a thing of, oh, I hear someone approaching him and turn around. It's more like, oh, I'm not gonna register anything that's going on unless I hear Blossom's voice ringing out.
There's a specific. I want to find the picture
I
so
think
bad.
I think I know what image you're looking for.
Please, if you could find it. Fastest memer in the West.
is that what we're calling Red Town?
Yeah, no, Ylif is just so engrossed in
Same.
making sure
Yeah.
that it's
Yes, there it is.
Yeah.
okay. For the meme, it's one of those things of once Blossom speaks, if Blossom speaks, then Ylif is gonna turn like that.
Yeah, turning around.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of something dramatically rude to say.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Let's
You
hear
know
it.
it's gonna be bad when Kate goes, okay.
All right.
I was wondering what was taking you so long to clear this log out of the road.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Can you
for
not
fuck's
ruin a good
sake.
moment right now? Please?
Can you
Um,
not waste all of our time in the middle of a road?
I feel like I'm wasting time just looking at you, okay?
Marcus.
Our friend is back here. We're trying to have a nice moment, okay? How about you scuttle back, go to your boy toy, all right? Leave us the fuck alone.
Marcus, it's okay. We probably should get moving anyways.
The log speaks.
Don't talk to her like that.
That she does. And I think Blossom or Titania probably does see the eye briefly, but Helu will put the eye patch back on. But there's no hiding the dragon scales on her vitiligo, but she will turn completely unbothered by what Titania said and just sort of kind of appraise her. there is no. It definitely helped that she was given a heads up by the party, but there is no hostility towards Titania, but there is no warmth. It is neutral and measuring.
So the traitor has finally returned.
Traitor.
That's a big fucking mouthful from someone else with mad dealings.
It's okay. I'm kind of curious as to what she has to say.
Fair
A
enough.
lot of bullshit is what she has to say.
Peace, Sedge. Everyone's entitled to their opinions. I do feel like it sometimes. Bearing this.
I think
So-
Sedge like snorts out like coldness and just like whatever. Just grumbles.
There will be like a steadying, warm hand on his shoulder. Do you prefer to be called Blossom or Titania? Actually, I think the better question is, who am I speaking to?
I prefer you not address me at all, but if we're going to be on speaking terms, Your Majesty will suffice.
Okay. Your Majesty.
Blossom gives a little smirk, tilts her chin up, and then turns and walks back to the carriage. Wrap it up quick, will you? And then she's like, also like, with her back to her, just like puts her hand up and snaps a couple times.
Halu will audibly laugh.
I think Marcus would laugh too. Not even gonna lie.
Caleb is just rolling their fucking eyes.
Wow, it's been a long 3 weeks for you guys, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
More than you know.
Yeah.
Well, if Blossom's in there, hopefully we can pull her out.
He is. He is in there.
Then we'll pull her out. We'll figure something out. We always do. And Halu just like smiles warmly, just like the sun at you all.
Damn, Halu really got some therapy over there.
Yeah!
When you're not living
Was
your
it
2
life,
years of solid 2 years of solid therapy.
2
When you're-
years of solid therapy and socialization will do
Yeah.
wonders.
I love a 2-year
Socialization.
vacation.
socialization, not having to worry about fucking getting in a fight every other day, and a monk punching you in the face sometimes. Apparently,
Yeah, it's fine.
Crazy how Halu is now the most well-adjusted Bane of Thunder.
well,
We'll see.
We'll see.
For how long though?
Yet to be decided. We actually have to make a list for that.
God, it's a sliding scale of
Yeah.
fuckery.
Halu's on one end and everyone else is on varying degrees of the other. No one is at center.
No, we need like the XY axis.
Oh my god, yeah.
I
The
think
four
Sedge
grid.
is very well-adjusted, actually. Ever since my
No.
No.
No, okay, no. The sliding
No.
scale is the two axes are well adjusted, not well adjusted, in denial, acknowledges it.
yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Sedge's
Not my boy
unadjusted. Sedge's unadjusted in denial.
God, I wonder if there's like a meme format for me.
I do.
Bigger in the West can probably make it.
I would, but I do want to point out that for us East folks, there it is almost 1 a.m.
No.
God, I
Figuring
even
off
pulled up
now.
my clap back to Titania and everything.
No, I'm good to keep going unless you.
It's more. I want to point. The recording's been going for 4 hours.
Oh God.
I know Ike. Have you taken your meds, Ike?
Do we have to talk about that?
So no.
No. Knows what you're saying.
You
No.
don't,
The,
you
the
don't know
answer is
that. I could have taken them.
no, Bessie, you didn't.
You
If
don't know
you're
that.
if you're answering me with, do we have to talk about that? The answer is no.
Mhm.
Ah.
If we're getting off now, can I squeeze in one last interaction that shouldn't take more than 5 minutes?
Yeah,
Might be a
absolutely.
good way, just because I don't want to forget this, and then have it be a whole thing. But
Yeah.
I don't expect it happening at this very moment, but further down where everybody's like kind of riding, Marcus would either decelerate or accelerate to match the pace of Helu and their mount. He's probably like smoking on his little pipe as he does, gives Helu a little nod as he, you know, kind of slides in next to her. And he pretty much just gets to the point. He just says, "Hello, I know the others are talking about going to Candlekeep to deal with the whole dragon mark business, but there might be somewhere else you might be interested in going." Marcus says as he takes out an opened letter and hands it to Helu. And I'll copy the message.
Okay.
I'm so nervous suddenly.
It's not that long of a letter, but
Sure.
Hey,
Um,
girl. Hi.
Helu kind of freezes. In like surprise. She reads the letter and then like reads it again and then reads it again. And there are tears starting to slip down her face, and she gently clasps Marcus' shoulders and like leans over to gently bump her head into his. And through tears, just thank you for still looking for him when I couldn't.
of course, I made you a promise. I just hope this inquiry can be of some help to you if you decide to follow it.
I think it will.
I think so too. Remember, information is king, and if you need any help, just let me know.
I will.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Marcus.
Anything for you, Hello. Just happy you're back. I'll leave you to it, though. I think letting Helu have a moment to think about what they're gonna do. Marcus just kind of speeds up his Swifty again to get in front of the party.
All right. And that, I think, will be a good place to end it for the night. Because it is almost 1 a.m. Some of us have to take our medication.
Someone
And
else needs to play Ghost. Let's
That
go.
sounded very pointed.
Boo,
You
fuck Big
know?
Pharma.
maybe because it is pointed.
Yeah, fuck Big Pharma.
All right. Anyway, right at the end of the recording, though, I do want to say, I know, like very, very few people watch this, if ever. But for the sake of the recording, we're treating Titania and the Blossom thing much like DID, and we're doing our best to do research and approach it respectfully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If there are questions, just ask me.
Of course.
I mean, considering the fact that you were most often Yeah, straight up the arson system on the recording.
Yeah, not really hiding it.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
it's your choice.
So
But-
we'll be back for the
Yeah,
10th.
in the stigma.
Hold on, let me go ahead and end the recording.
Oh yeah.